Hello and welcome to the Sky Dome in Coventry for GBM Boxing's Icebreaker Fight Night. We've already seen 5 fights on our undercard. We've got 7 fights left to go of this fantastic night. I'm JORDAN V KELL. I'm joined by some of the best broadcasters in the world of boxing. talkSPORT's own Spencer Oliver. How are you doing, Spencer?
Joe, I'm very good. That's a lovely introduction, by the way. I don't think anyone's ever said
Is that true?
I'm going to take it anyway, yeah. I'm really well, thanks yourself.
Excellent, very well. Really enjoying the fight night so far. Adam Smith, who has joined us all the way from the Middle East to the Midlands to make it here for GBM's Icebreaker Fight Night. Tell me, I know these fight nights are really just elevating. It's growing rapidly. It's electric in here. Why was it so important for you to make it from the desert to the Icebreaker?
Joe, it's very important for me. I really like what Izzy's doing with GBM Sports, first and foremost. I was at his show in Sheffield a few weeks ago, and I think the chance to see young prospects come through and 50-50 fights and just have these sort of small hall events but with a big arena feel, that's what I really love about them. And yes, I was in the Middle East for AJ last night, a stunning victory, but you've got to look at all sides of boxing. You know, AJ started in these small rings, these little shows, and they build from here, and you know that's where the grassroots come through. That's where they learn their trade, and then they go out to the big events where we're all eyes are on. But yeah, I want to be at everything if I can be.
Absolutely, and it is looking to be a sensational night here as we move into our main event. I want to bring in our fearless leader over here, Izzy Azif. You're the man that everyone in British boxing is talking about at the moment, other than AJ, of course, Anthony Joshua. But in terms of boxing promotion, what you are doing here is really unheard of. The pace at which this is growing. How proud are you of yourself and of the team and what you all are achieving so far?
Yeah, it's been a great two couple of years for us, Joe. You know, people talk about pinch myself moments. I have them on a weekly basis. I've got used to them, you know, and this is one of them. When I come to arenas like this, I was here a couple of years ago watching Adam Azim and the tournament. You know, I think I've been promoting the show here with 2 title fights on, one now obviously, 2,500 people, Adam Smith, Spencer Oliver. They said, well, listen, I'm living the dream, but beyond the dream and the passion, we're going to make a real force in British boxing.
I don't doubt that. The pace at which this whole stable, the fight nights, the kinds of matchups we're seeing on these cards is growing. That trajectory is moving so fast. I imagine you've got big things in store. Give us an insight.
Joe, you see the cards we've matched so far, like we've matched Roe Hudson's just lost you in the home corner. We're really matching them on. And top of the bill, Danny Quartermaine's in a seriously hard fight. If he doesn't turn up 100%, I promise you, he gets beat.
I can't wait to see him though.
And that's what we want to match Adam.
Yeah.
Adam, we want to match him hard, where they're putting the belts on the line, the losing records on the line, winning records on the line, and it's all to play for, and that's the kind of ethos we're carrying with our matchmaking.
Izzy, I think that's what you've done with these shows, isn't it? I mean, we started up in Sheffield, you put a few shows on up there, and it is all about, that's what caught my eye. You know, when we first come to start doing these shows, it's the 50-50 matchups. You know, it's not about some fighters, you know, developing some fighters or whatnot. You're putting them in there and you're making them prove themselves, and that is making entertaining fights and entertaining shows. Now you're taking this journey
on the road,
up and down the country, on the road. We're talking about, now we started our journey in boxing actually in this very place, in Sky Dome Arena. We're going back 1999, 2000, Dean Piffy, Richie Everett, Neil Simpson, you know, those sort of guys, packed out arena in this ice arena, and it's like, as you can feel, the floor is quite cold, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, we've had
flying there.
Yeah, we've had some memorable nights here, and we're back on the road doing these things again. And credit where credit's due. There's no expense spared here doing this. There's a real big buzz about this place. The lighting you've got, the production is brilliant.
See, I heard that a lot, Adam, when I first started at Spencer. Oh, you got great production, great lights, and great glamour. It matches most people in the country, and I mean most promotion in the country. But what you're going to see now is the level of fighters, the caliber of fighters we're signing. Nile Berry, Shaquille Thompson, Daniel Quartermaine. The 3 more signings going to be made. And they're now choosing between us or big TV platforms. That's a testament to our team and the brand we've grown, because, you know, we've come from really nowhere in a sense, but I believe we bring something different, whether it's production, the outlook, the logistics of the show. And we're going to be a real plus for British boxing, and this is just the start of what's coming.
And with that in mind, we've seen 2 professional debuts already. We've got a professional debut to go, and of course, our title fight headliner. Let's take a look at the card, what we've got coming up. in this main event. Well, up next we have a debutant in Ali Meesam taking on Lee Hallett. That is a 4-round super featherweight fight, followed by Scott Melvin, who won his Midlands title in sensational form at the end of 2023. He is taking on Mairena over lightweight. Trey Duberry, very talked about national amateur champion, taking on the Croatian Amir Oglic. Nile Berry takes on a very tough Mexican in Hector Dolores. I'm told this is a 50-50 matchup. And then a man we've all seen before. I know Adam Smith has seen many a time. Sky Sports, indeed, River Wilson Bent. A make it or break it fight for him, taking on Sar Smith. And then it is time for the IBF European Super Featherweight Championship between Danny Quartermaine and Alex Rat of Romania. Sensational fight we're looking forward to there. Followed by a very popular man from Coventry, Bradley Goldsmith. I'm hearing he's sold an enormous amount of tickets, Bradley, against Vassiv Mamedov. So let me get your thoughts. Many exciting matchups there. Aside from our main event, who else are you really looking forward to seeing tonight?
I'm really excited to look at watching Nile Berry. I've heard so much about Nile Berry. Everybody, Adam's nodding, Spencer's nodding, but we got opportunity to sign Nile Berry. It took 30 seconds for me to say, this kid's got the X Factor.
How did you get him?
Sorry?
How did you get him?
I can't be giving trade secrets away on in there.
And listen, I want to ask you, Izzy, as well, you've not matched him easy here tonight because John Pegg come over to me while we were doing the commentary for the GBM stream earlier on. He said to me, listen, Nile Berry, this kid is in a tough fight against a tough Mexican. That's what we wanted to do. I've seen Nile before, and I said to you, didn't I? I think I see a little bit of star quality with this kid. I see the potential there. I think he'll go a long way. But you put him in a 50-50 fight. Credit.
Listen, if we sign them and we invest in them, we've got to believe they can do it. And these are the fights they've got to win. They want to reach them heights and them levels. They've got to win. And Danny Quartermaine, Nile Berry, these guys have got to win, and they're in tough fights. It excites me as a promoter. I'm not coming here thinking one-sided fight or we're all going to get A-side. It puts you on the edge, it puts the fans on the edge, and that's what the fans want to see. So, as a promoter, I'll deliver what the fans want, what the fighters want, and me as a promoter, I always say this, Adam, I can almost turn into fan mode because I am a boxing fan that's got a promoter's license,
And we are too.
Yeah, and that's what makes it kind of unique.
Well, it is certainly unique here in Coventry at the Sky Dome. It is all about the prospects. We've got a great fight coming up to you next before we then move into our main 6 events. But first, it's Adam Mohammed against Jack England.
A warm welcome to all of our viewers live on talkSPORT. We are here at the Sky Dome in Coventry for an evening of professional boxing presented to you by Izzy Azif of GBM Sports in association with broadcast partner talkSPORT. And the event is proudly sponsored by Maurice Andrews Solicitors, Eco Power Group, CTP, and of course talkSPORT. This is the first GBM show outside of Yorkshire, and tonight we grace the Midlands with a card stacked full of local prospects, 50-50 bouts, and of course the main event of the evening, and it's a banger. And it will be contested for the IBF European title, featuring Leamington Spa's very own Danny Quartermaine. And now let's bring out our next contest of the evening. This contest will be 4 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. Please welcome to the ring first from Brentwood, Essex, Jack England.
I can actually.
Coventry's icebreaker show. Izzy Azif's GBM Sports on the road. Spencer Oliver outside of Sheffield, and they've hit the Midlands.
Yep, they certainly have, and we've had some memorable nights here. Me and you, Adam Smith, back in the day, late 90s, early 2000s, Dean Piffy, Richard Everett, Neil Simpson, just to name a few.
And now please welcome his opponent to the ring
Sky
from
Dome
Birmingham,
Arena.
West Midlands.
And I'm expecting
it's
another great show here tonight.
Adam Mohammed.
Good support here for Adam Mohammed as he, with Iron Adam on the back of his black robe, virtually sprints into the ring. He cannot wait for his professional debut on what is a big show here at the Sky Dome in Coventry.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest is 4 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division, presented to you by Izzy Azif of GBM Sports in association with broadcast partner talkSPORT. Your officials for this contest: timekeeper at the bell will be Martin Fallon, and your referee in charge of the action will be Chris Dean. And now it's time to meet the boxers. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the white shorts. He weighed in at 9 stone and 3 pounds. He comes to the ring with 6 professional contests to his name, and he comes to us from Brentford, Essex. Please welcome Jack England. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black shorts. He weighed in at 9 stone, 4 pounds and 14 ounces. And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the journey begins. Making his professional debut from Birmingham, West Midlands. Please welcome Adam Mohammed.
Okay, fellas, you both know the rules. Want to see a good, clean fight. Stay break, stop punching, take one pace back. Take yourselves at all times. Just...
So here we go on talkSPORT YouTube and live from the Sky Dome in the Midlands in Coventry. As Spencer was saying, what a fight city 20 years ago or so with Neil Simpson, Richie Evett and Dean Pithy. We had some magical shows on Sky. We've had tournaments recently, Dylan Chima coming through, River Wilson Bent, who's on later tonight. Danny Quartermaine, the headliner in his IBF European Junior Lightweight Championship against Alex Rat. Quartermaine heavily fancied from Leamington. And here's Adam Mohammed, and people are talking about him in these parts, from Birmingham, in the black with iron on the waistband, and in with Jack England, who got some boos from the crowd, which is a bit unfortunate, as he makes his way up from Brentwood in Essex.
He's certainly going to get the boos coming up from Brentwood up to the Midlands. There's been a real resurgence in boxing up here right now, and Adam Mohammed, there's a lot of talk from about this guy, you know, very explosive, heavy-handed. You can see that great physique on him, coming forward, looking to load up with those shots, and he'll be glad to get this first round under his belt, making his debut here in the super featherweight division.
He's got a slight weight advantage at 9'4", over Jack England, who's a natural super featherweight. England, who's been a professional since last September. Good body shot from England, who hasn't had a win yet, but he's been match tough. Every single fighter he's fought has had a winning record. That's a hard way to enter the pro business.
Yep, it certainly is. Got himself in good shape here. Jack England looks well, working well behind the jab here, working well off the back foot. Mohammed coming forward, looking for those big shots. Not found his rhythm just yet, not found his timing just yet. As you would expect, maybe making his debut.
He's stalking, isn't he? Prowling around the ring, almost admiring his physique and waiting for that big right hand to go. You can see how muscled he is, and the legs look strong too.
Yeah, just stalking forward, looking for those big shots in there. You can see him loading up with that right hand over the top, just missed that one.
Hugely broad shoulders for a super feather.
Yep, very powerful guy. You know that, you can tell by his physique that he can probably punch a bit, and he's loading up with those shots. He's looking for those, just closing the gap a little too much at the moment though, closing his own space, getting a little bit too close at the moment. Just needs to get settle down a little bit here, Mohammed. Work the jab, start finding his rhythm a little bit, let the shots flow. At the moment, he's just loading up a little bit too much. That's causing him a problem. Right hand there from Mohammed, just forces Jack England to hold just on the bell there. Opening round, first round from Adam Mohammed, under his belt in the professional ranks. He'll be pleased to get that one out of the way, get the nerves out of the way. Now he just needs to look to start settling down, because he was loading up for a beat just a little bit too much there in that opening round, closing the gap, a little bit too excited to get off with his shots, and we need to see him relaxing, putting the rhythm together, letting the shots flow a little bit.
He didn't really land at all, did he?
No, it was a frustrating start for him there. Jack England was the one that looked like he got into a better rhythm, if I'm totally honest. He was working well off the back foot, just working behind the jab and letting the shots go. But there was it was an aggressive approach from Mohammed, but like you said there, Adam, never really got through her much. He landed a couple of right hands and sort of skimmed the top of the head, but now to see him settle down here in the second round.
I don't think you can give a round to a fighter who doesn't land punches. Into the second of 4, 9 stone 4 super featherweight division professional debut for Adam Mohammed, in with Jack England, who looks lively and sprightly. And he wants to get the first victory on his slate. Let's see what Mohammed is made of. Slow start. Didn't really get his punches flowing. Christine, the referee, gave it to the away fighter in our last fight against Esther Konechna, beating Roa Hudson. So he's not afraid, the referee, and I like that.
A straight right hand through the middle there from England as well. He's the one that's doing the better work. The right hand over the top, followed by the left hook as well.
He's growing in confidence here, Jack England. And as Izzy Azim was saying, he wants to see 50-50 fights for his prospects.
Well, this looks like a pretty 50-50 fight to me. If anything, England's the one that's doing the better work here, and that's all coming off the jab, Adam. He's setting everything up off the jab, letting the right hands go through the middle, and you can see now he's starting to grow in confidence, starting to ooze confidence, moving around a little bit more. He's the one that looks relaxed. Mohammed, on the other hand, is coming forward. He's looking to get in range to let those big right hands go, but getting caught on the way in.
He's being countered, picked off, body shot from Jack England. This is a really good performance so far from the visitor from Brentwood, who's fancying his chances of upsetting the apple cart here in the Midlands.
Yeah, you start seeing the frustration setting in here from Mohammed now as well. He's picking the chin up in the air as he's letting the shots go, and England's catching him on the way in.
Blood to the nose of Mohammed, gets a left hook back of his own. That's better from the professional debutant, who needs to get into this, and into this fast. That's better with the jabs from Mohammed.
Yeah, you want to see more of that from Mohammed. He needs to set the attacks up behind the jabs, lets the right hand go on the inside as well.
Because Jack England hasn't really settled into a journeyman's mentality. Although he's lost his first 6, he's coming to win here, and he looks in tip-top condition as well.
Yep, he certainly does, and he's doing enough here in this second round as well for me at the moment, England.
Just walks into a right hand. Mohammed's got a little bit better. He shakes his head, but he's not doing enough. And those punches missed there. That one didn't the right hand, to be fair. But Jack England very much in this fight, if not winning it.
Yep, totally agree with that, Adam. I think that England's doing well, moving around the perimeter of the ring, working well behind the jab, and it just seems to be a better rhythm around England's work at the moment. Mohammed, for me, still a little tense, still loading up a little bit too much.
Body shot dug in for England, and a left hook could have sealed in the round. It was closer than the first, which I gave him. And that's better from Mohammed. Interesting to see which way he'll go, the referee, with that, but it could be 2 up for England.
Yep, that's the way that I've gone. England, for me, doing the better work overall in the round. Mohammed had more moments in that round than he did in the first round. Still loading up, looks frustrated at times in there as well. Not getting off of his shots, trying to close the gap without throwing any punches, and he's getting caught on the way in. What he needs to do now in this round is, Mohammed, he needs to forget that going in there looking for the knockout, looking to be explosive, taking his opponent out with one shot. Settle down, work behind the jab, double the jab up, and when you get in range, put the shots together, throw the punches in bunches, relax and that's what he needs to do. As for England, at the moment things are going very, very well. He's won those first 2 rounds on my scorecard. Adam, this one, you know, I think Mohamed's got it all to do here.
3 of 4. Remember the short distance. You've got to get going quickly, and now Adam Mohammed cranks up the pace and tries to take the battle to Jack England, because he knows he might be a couple down. Left hook was good from Mohammed. We need to see more. One back from England. We could get some really good action in the third.
Yeah, absolutely. Mohammed needs to start letting his shots flow. And there's no flow around his work at the moment. Everything's jerky, the single shot, the right hand. There's no rhythm, no fluidity about what he's doing at the moment. And that's allowing England to nick the rounds, nick the points.
Well, it's a bit like Roa Hudson on her professional debut earlier this evening. Just over-anxious and nothing really connecting. Difficult on your first professional start. You remember back to yours?
I do, absolutely. It was back in 1995, Des Gargano, 104 fights. And it was a difficult, frustrating night, and Mohamed's having one here, but he's starting to close the gap a little bit. Good right hand there from Mohammed.
Turns southpaw. Mohammed not quite sure why he did that. He was having some success, and then he gets teed off with the left hooks. That's a little bit of inexperience there. Back to his orthodox stance and better work from Adam Mohammed, who's having his best round of the fight, finally. Just shaking the gloves, toying, mocking Jack England. A great work, big punches going in, and England suddenly has to ship a few. The gum shield flies out, almost into the crowd. It's hurled back into the ring by the blue corner, and that's a timeout. And that is a bit of expertise from the corner, because he's bought his man some time.
And the time was needed to be brought there as well. Jack England was under a lot of pressure. He was taking a lot of shots. Jack decided to roll the dice as well and start trading with Mohammed. Not sure that was the right thing to do. Mohammed again lands a good right hand, and Jack England for the first time looking a little unsettled here.
Yep, he was certainly hurt by some of the hooks from Adam Mohammed, who, as we heard, possessed power, and he's really whipping these shots in now. Right hand just to the top of the temple as well.
Yeah, just found his rhythm now, Mohammed, hasn't he? He's found the range, and he's starting to let the shots go. The right hand starting to land with regularity now. Good shot, and the left hooks as well, like we just saw there. And England again forced to hold, and the legs, Adam, look a little bit stiff to me.
Yep, they do. This is a great round for Adam Mohammed. The corner have woken him up. The crowd are loving it, and he has finally got down to work. It's a big round, this, for Mohammed.
Good work again there from Mohammed, just draw the lead of Jack England and force him to fall short and come back with a right hand of his own. Nice stuff there. We're starting to see what the noise was all about here.
He dug in a body shot there. England didn't like it one little bit. Adam Mohammed just with a short left hand to the solar plexus, and England winced.
Big round there for Adam Mohammed, and he needed that one for us. Jack England maybe doing enough, but he's definitely done enough in the first round, maybe doing enough in the second as well. But that was a statement there from Mohammed. When he needed to turn the screw, when he needed to turn it up, he's done exactly that. He seems to settle down, and you can see a rhythm starting to come in the second half of that round. Landing some good right hands over the top. The body shots as well were dug in, and England was starting to come apart a little bit there. You see him breaching, looking to hold, looking to grab. So let's see if Mohammed now can build on that.
It all depends whether Christine has given the first two both to Jack England. We have. The second round was close though. So does Adam Mohammed need this round for the draw, or will this round possibly win him his professional debut? He's got to have a good one, no matter what. The black shorts and the black boots, a la Mike Tyson for Iron Adam Mohammed.
Well, he's going to need a little bit of iron in there now. He's going to need a little bit of Tyson-esque in this fourth and final round, because he may be 2 rounds to 1 down here, but he definitely built some momentum in that third round, and it was the clearest round of this contest. Let's see now what Mohammed can do, because on our scorecards anyway, he needs to win this one handily.
Yeah, Jack England was boxing really well, but he got hurt in the third by Muhammad. 6 defeats, remember, for England, yet to find a professional victory. Some of these punches just feel as though they're rocking into England, but he's bravely firing back with some hooks. It's a good matchup, this, to kick off talkSPORT's YouTube coverage.
Yeah, big shot going in there from Muhammad, and what I like about Jack England is he's decided to roll the dice a little bit and go for it himself. He's standing there and he's trading.
It's what I was saying earlier, Spencer, about the fact he's not really a journeyman who's settled. He's one that wants to find a way of winning a couple, maybe turning the career around slightly.
What, like a Steve Robinson type?
Well, wouldn't that be something? Cinderella man, 24 hours notice, winning the WBO title and defending, I think, 9 times, didn't he? Or
yeah, something crazy like that.
Oh, good work from Adam Muhammad. Lovely
yeah.
Shots.
Yeah.
And he's just coming on strong when he's needed to, Muhammad.
Yeah, big left hook that, wasn't it? Just forced the head back of England.
Looked down to his corner there, as if to say, is this better? Because it's been a fight of 2 halves for Adam Muhammad, and it will all come down to what Christine makes of it. But you want to get off to your professional career with a winning start, ideally.
Yeah, absolutely. Muhammad had a torrid start to his professional career in that first round. He didn't settle, he was over-eager, trying to land the big shots. There was jerkiness around his work, but he slipped into a rhythm now.
Doesn't always mean if you lose your first professional fight. Bernard Hopkins did, Johnny Nelson lost his first 3, and Ryan Rhodes was down twice in an absolute thriller in his professional debut, and look what they went on to achieve.
Absolutely, yeah. It's all a learning process. This is the one when you go in there, the nerves play a big part of it on your professional debut, especially with someone like Adam Muhammad, where there's been a lot of talk around these parts of the country, around the Midlands. You know, they've been building him up.
Left hand,
big left
from
hand
Jack
there.
England. What a good shot that was. It came from nowhere, and now he fancies it. What a corker of a 4-rounder here to kick off our live coverage. A really good scrap to set the standard for what's to come. Right hand from Adam Muhammad. We don't want this one to finish.
No, cracking contest. Shame it wasn't over 6 rounds, if I'm honest. I think Muhammad will be thinking that now as well, because that was razor tight. I've got to say, Jack England looking for his first victory, and he's given everything there, Adam, and he may, at the worst, get a share of that. As for Muhammad, he's had a bit of a nightmare, because the first couple of rounds, for me, were a disastrous start, and he only started getting into it in that 3rd round. But England played his part in that 4th round and landed a couple of big shots as well.
For me, it's 2 apiece. It's a draw on the card, and they both go home with something. I think they deserve that, but you just don't know. It seemed to us as though Jack England did enough in the first couple. Adam Muhammad in the last 2, he was really gathering steam, but you've got to remember the home fighter as well. It maybe come down to that, but we've seen Christine already give one to Esther Konechna, the away fighter, as Roa Hudson got beat on her professional debut. Will Adam Muhammad go the same way? Just be a dent to his confidence if that happened. But Jack England, I thought, was really good tonight. And for me, deserves to go back to Brentwood with something, Spencer.
Yeah, definitely. I'm with you on that, Adam. I think he deserves a share of that, if I'm totally honest. And I wouldn't be surprised if he thinks it either.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers. After 4 rounds of boxing, referee Chris Dean scores the bout 37 points to 39 points in favor of your winner. From Birmingham, West Midlands, Adam Muhammad.
Well, the Royce smile this time was from Jack England, just like it was from Esther Konechna, but he didn't get the verdict. That's where it happens sometimes, the way the cookie crumbles. 39-37. Adam Muhammad does get off to a victorious start. He got better and better through that 4 rounder, Spencer.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it was a little bit unfair, I thought, on Jack English, who boxed really well.
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that one. You know, Mohammed can consider himself a little bit fortunate there. So, yeah, it was one of those contests that could have gone either way, but for me, it was England that should have got the share of that. But listen, it is what it is. Mohammed's got through that one,
Team
straight
Mohammed,
through that one.
look at that. Team Mohammed all celebrating. There's a lot of people behind him. They fancy he's going to go far. He certainly looked exciting in those last couple of rounds. Maybe it was just the nerves. You know, it's very cold in here. We don't know how they warmed up beforehand. Obviously, it's his first professional start, but Jack, I thought, gave absolutely everything. And he just walked past us and shrugged his shoulders as if to say, I know the way the game works.
Absolutely. Listen, I know what I'm in for. I know how it works. I know exactly what it is. Listen, that's a great learning fight.
But we've got the corner as we see it.
Absolutely.
For me, it was a draw.
Yeah, and I'm with you on that one, Adam. I would not deny that at all. I think it was a torrid start there from Mohammed. He was getting caught way too much. If you look at the action on our screens right now, Mohammed coming forward, relentless pressure, but getting caught so much on the way in. You know, there was no thought process about what he was doing.
I think it was the second round that was closer that probably Christine gave to Mohammed. He definitely didn't win the first round, but third and fourth, Mohammed got better, did get caught, needs to work on that, but the professional debut does get off to a good start, which is important, certainly from a psychological viewpoint.
Yeah, totally agree with that. Great start, good, exciting contest, 4 3-minute rounds, and yeah, plenty more to come.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is 4 3-minute rounds in the super lightweight division. Please welcome to the ring first from Canning Town, London, it's Lee Hallett. And now, please welcome his opponent from Leicester, it's Ali Meesam.
So another professional debutant. There's a string of them tonight. Nerves backstage. And Ali Meesam is waiting for his first ever ring walk. It's a big moment. Talk us back to yours.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, my ring walk was, my first ring walk was way up in Cumbernauld in Scotland, actually. I'm from down south, from London. I was up in Cumbernauld in Scotland. Des Gargano, 104 fights going in there, and it was a nervous time for me. I was a young lad, 19 years of age. A big moment. Also one of the biggest learning curves that I ever had there with Des, who knew his way around the ring. It was a frustrating night for me, but
ladies and gentlemen, this contest, 4 3-minute rounds in the super lightweight division, presented to you by Izzy Azif of GBM Sports in association with broadcast partner talkSPORT. Your officials for the contest, timekeeper at the bell will be Martin Fallon, and your referee in charge of the action will be Ryan Churchill. And now it's time to meet the boxers. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black, gold and green shorts. He weighed in at 10 stone, 4 pounds. His professional record, a veteran of the ring, with 78 professional contests to his name. He comes from Canning Town, London. Please welcome Lee Hallett. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white and silver shorts. He weighed in at 10 stone, 7 pounds. And tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the journey begins, making his professional debut from Leicester. Please welcome Ali Meesam.
Big support here for Leicester's Ali Meesam in the white trunks with the white boots, in with Lee Hallett from Canning Town in East London.
For the first round.
Far more experienced, the veteran Hallett, fighting out of the southpaw stance in the black and gold. And Ali just echoing around the Coventry Skydome tonight.
Yeah, phenomenal crowd in here. Ali Meesam, he's built a lot of support, a lot of high hopes from him. Another fighter here from the Midlands, Leicester, against the tough, rough Lee Hallett. Yes, he's only got 1 win out of 73, but he knows his way around the ring, Adam. He knows how to survive.
What a long reach already you can see from Ali Meesam. Legs wide apart, that stance, and as Hallett tries immediately to impose his physical strength and almost wrestle Meesam over the ropes. 36 years of age now, the southpaw from London. Lost his last 4. Did get a draw against Harry Webb back in September, but his last win, well, 2019, a long time ago.
Good movement there from Meesam, just making Hallett fall short there, looking a little frustrated there, Hallett.
Yeah, but Hallett's one of these guys who, again, comes to win. He doesn't look to survive. We saw Steve Davis earlier, didn't we? The mean-looking savage who's yet to have a victory from Wales, and he was fantastic. Just stood in front, let his hands go, didn't have the technical skills to win the contest, but he gave it his all.
He certainly did. He was in this corner here, the corner closest to us, the blue corner, and I'm sure he was eyeballing me as he walked in there as well. Steve Davis, but that's another story.
It's not the first.
probably won't be the last either. That's what comes with doing shows with Simon Jordan.
Ali Meesam with the silver skirt with the white lycra shorts underneath, the white boots. Popular, tall, rangy, super lightweight, and the shorter, stocky southpaw Lee Hallett, who's in and out, trying to land a couple of hooks to the body, but being frustrated by Meesam.
Yeah, good movement from Meesam, isn't it? He's just using the perimeter of the ring, using that range very well, very tall, very rangy, working behind the jab quite well. Hallett, to his credit though, coming forward at him, trying to make a fight of this.
That's nice, the way he just paused with the jab and a right hand from Meesam. Whipping a hook. He missed by a huge distance there, Lee Hallett, but he doesn't mind. He comes back for more. Decent start from Meesam.
Yeah, like what we saw there, started well, kept himself nice and composed. He's brought a big crowd in here in this Skydome Arena in Coventry, just down the road actually from Leicester where he's from. But he's brought a big crowd here tonight, and it's easy to get carried away with yourself on your professional debut. A lot of pressure on your shoulders when that happens, and the game plan can go out of the window. But what we saw there from Ali Meesam was he kept composed, stayed behind the jab, worked well behind the jab, and kept the range very well. There's the promoter, Izzy Asif, sitting at ringside. Is that him texting you there, Adam? I'm not sure.
I think Izzy's doing his next fighter, isn't he? He told us earlier that he did the deal with Danny Quartermaine really quickly. He's got something about him, Izzy. We like being around these shows. Lee Hallett coming out for fight. Well, you've got to go through the record to see how many he's had.
I think
almost 100.
Well, I think he's had somewhere around 73, 74.
78, I think.
78.
1 victory, 73 defeats and 4 draws.
Oh, he must have had 3 or 4 last week that I've missed.
And that's what he wants, 3 or 4 next week. He keeps going, Lee Hallett. And great to have these characters around the British scene. Ali Meesam, professional debut. long looping range he has and the wide stance. Do you like that in a fighter?
Yeah, I do. I had a wide stance myself, actually. Like, it allows you to spring in and out of range, and that's what Meesam's all about. You know, that's what he's about, controlling the space, using those height and reach advantages. Hallett doing well here, though, roughing him up, pushing forward. You don't normally see this, you know, from these guys. You know, I don't like the word journeyman, really, but that's exactly what they are, the guys that go in and out. But he's trying to take the fight here.
I told you, Spencer, I've seen Hallett before, and he comes to win, even though he's got that losing record. He keeps himself in great nick, and he's a southpaw, which makes it more awkward too, and he landed a couple of good hooks there and a jab to the body.
Yep, I like the way that Ali Meesam stayed composed, though. Held his shape very well.
These guys can fight sometimes just because they can't sell tickets or they don't have the promoter. They end up becoming the journeyman.
Yep, that's exactly right. That is exactly right, because everyone that we've seen tonight, actually, they can all fight, they've all come to fight, and they've all come to win. And we're getting that here from Hallett as well. You know, this guy has come to win.
And it's good matchmaking. Professional debutants expected to win, but it's not a bowl over. Some fat lump they brought in from Eastern Europe that sits down after 30 seconds. We've seen that before.
Yeah, you're talking about when I was boxing, aren't you? Now I'm the flat lump that sits down.
Or some they bring in from South America and they're the wrong name or the different picture to what you've seen before.
Absolutely. Well, I've got to tell you, Adam, I'm very impressed with Hallett here and what he's doing. He's doing enough in this round to win it, I think. He's forcing the pace here, working well behind the jab, getting success with the right hands as well, and there's not enough coming back from Ali Meesam just now. He's nice and composed, but there's no urgency about his work here. We're in a 4-round contest. You can't afford to lose rounds.
And he's grabbing on there. Lee Hallett's had a good session. He's kept busy, he's kept plugging away, he's found a couple of spots as well. Nice right hand there too. Lee Hallett can take this round, and he's got a bit of swagger about him too, and how about that, says the boy from Canning Town.
Yeah, great round there from Hallett. You know, you can see the confidence oozing out of him as he finished, switching, feinting, you know, really starting to fancy it. There was no urgency there about Meesam. You know, he looked nice and composed, and he was keeping his shape, but there was no volume of punches coming.
And this is where you think the journeyman, the veteran, can suddenly find confidence. This is easier than I thought. I'm gonna have a real go here.
Absolutely, and that's what we're seeing on our screens here. You're seeing Hallett growing in confidence, starting to take the fight to Meesam, and doing enough to win the round. Now, will he build on that, Adam? That is the question.
Or will his trainer say, calm down here a bit, you're meant to be in the away corner, we want to be invited back next week.
I think that was in my day as well.
Seconds out, round 3.
Third of 4 in the super lightweight division here. Ali Meesam weighed in at 10-4, giving a little weight away, 10-7. Lee Hallett on the night. He's coming here fairly late, Hallett, and he's looking for his only second victory.
He's going for it. Oh, right hand, the left hand, sorry, gets in as well there. Out the southpaw stance from Hallett.
Bobbing and weaving.
That's better from Meesam. That's what he needs to do. He needs to keep that space between the two. But Hallett, again, trying to rough him up. May not be pretty at times, but it is effective.
Spencer, you're a very technical boxer, obviously a come forward one too, but a nicely polished amateur turned pro. What about when you face the southpaws? I mean, remember Patrick Mullins, the cracker, the classic you had with him. How difficult is it to get used to that, the port-sided stance?
Well, it's very difficult because when you go at the orthodox stance, you're leading with your jab, and when you lead off with that jab, you get caught with the right hooks over the top, and I think that's where he's been making the mistake here. Although he just switched there, Meesam, and switched into the southpaw stance because it's not working for him. What he needs to do is feint with the jab, lead off with the right hand, step in with the front foot, and throw the combinations after that. The right hand is key. That is the key shot, and that's how Anthony Joshua absolutely iced Francis Ngannou last night. Ngannou switched southpaw, Joshua let the right hand go straight through the middle, and that's what Meesam needs to do. He's not doing that at the moment, and for me, Hallett is doing enough.
I think Isham Pickering did something like that when he came a cropper in a world title fight in Sheffield. He switched stances and got knocked out by the next shot.
Yeah, I think that was against Martinez, actually.
Yep. On an Acelino Freitas card.
Yeah, way back in the day. Wow, I'm digging deep into the memory bank here.
Digging deep will get the feet off the ice because it's cold on the toes tonight here. Icebreaker, they've called it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's breaking your feet, isn't it?
I don't know about you, but my toes are numb right now. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm sat. I need something to warm me up a little bit here.
Should have put the woolly socks on. You know this arena well, as Hallett turns orthodox and lands a couple of punches back to southpaw. He's having fun in here. He's really enjoying it. He's light on his toes. Meesam not really connecting with the jabs, and Lee Hallett fancies this big time now.
Yeah, Hallett doing enough in this round again. He's really doing well here. I think that Meesam is struggling to work out the southpaw stance. He's throwing that left hand and not coming through with the right crosses, and Hallett is the one that is coming forward. He's the one that's losing the confidence. This is better for Meesam, but Hallett, look at that, tries to turn it around again, tries to take the play away from Meesam.
It's the orthodox skills of Ali Meesam, but there's been no fluency really, and Lee Hallett's taken advantage of that, just trying to rough him up, and another good cluster. Lee Hallett, for me, Spencer's winning this, and another one in the away corner as well. Jack England did really well last time. Esther Konechna, the fight before, Steve Davis. Good matchmaking tonight.
It really is. It really is good matchmaking. We've got Lee Hallett here. 1 win out of 78, looking for his second win on our scorecard anyway, Adam. He's up in this contest. He's fancying it. I'll tell you something. He's going to go for it here in this last round. Ali Meesam needs to do something and needs to do something quick. Lead off with the right hand, come with the combinations after that. Step in range with the front foot. Let the shots go, move out of range, come back again. Go through the phases, go through the tempo. Gear 1, gear 2. He needs to do something big here. He needs to use his imagination a little bit, because what he's doing right now is not working.
Final round could come down to this. Ryan Churchill and his card, right hand from Ali Meesam, and a left hook immediately from Lee Hallett, who's come sprinting out of the blocks because he knows he's the away fighter and he's got to do everything in this last round to make sure.
Yep, it's a fast start from Hallett, isn't it? And there's no sense of urgency. I don't know if you're reading this either, but there's no sense of urgency from Ali Meesam. You know, yes, he looks composed and he's keeping his shape, but there's nothing coming back. It's quite frustrating to watch, actually, because, you know, you look at him, you go, yeah, he's the technical boxer out of the two, but he's not doing enough. And for me, Hallett is running away with this. He's having a good last round here, Hallett as well, and he's throwing everything and the kitchen sink in here.
Hallett got 2 draws last year, but hasn't had a win in almost 5 years. He's boxed really well tonight, Lee Hallett. He's grown into this, and again, Ali Meesam just not able to get his punches off. You can see what he's trying to do. Yeah. Utilising that long reach, and he looked when he first came out, the first 20-30 seconds, I thought, wow, we've got something here, and he just hasn't quite followed up. Turned southpaw again, and that is a sign of somebody who's not happy in there. He's confused.
Yep, struggling to work things out, isn't he? He's never sort of found any sort of rhythm. He can't work things out. He's switching orthodox southpaw, trying everything, and it's not worked. Combination goes in there. Hallett just calls him on. Hallett's feeling confident here.
Yeah, the pace that Lee Hallett has set as well from the opening bell has been impressive. Coming up to the last minute of this fight. Got to dig deep here, Ali Meesam. We've got to see something.
Yeah, we have. He needs to throw everything now. He needs to roll the dice. Ali Meesam, he's got to let the shots go here because it is slipping away. Less than a minute to go in this 4th and final round, and Hallett still fancying it, still trading at him.
He just walked into another one. Hallett now trying to target the bodies, missing with some of them, clipping one on the top of the head, but enough have gone through over the course of 4 rounds for Lee Hallett to win this fight, unless something dramatic happens in the last 30 seconds. For me, Hallett has the away win.
Yep, I'm with you, Adam, on that one. We're counting down now, 25 seconds left in this 4th and final round. Still no sense of urgency from Meesam.
And listen to the crowd, it's silent in here.
Absolutely, you heard the ring walk, you heard the crowd that he's brought along here, and There's a lot of nervous people in this Skydome arena tonight. Ali Meesam's brought a good crowd in, and we haven't really heard them through the contest, have we? Does that tell you the story? Really?
Tried to get the uppercut going there, Ali Meesam, but too little too late. Lee Hallett surely has victory here, and he follows it up with a left hand. He'll be so excited when the bell goes. Lee Hallett, well, he shrugs his shoulders as if to say, come on, I know I've got it. And he has, definitely. No way that he can't go back to Canning Town with a victory. Ryan Churchill is the man who will top up the card, but that was a really good performance.
Yeah, it really was.
And look who's with him, in Johnny Greaves. Yep, one of the great journeymen himself, and he's dancing around the ring. Lee Hallett, he knows that was a really good performance.
Yeah, he's very pleased with himself. Johnny Greaves has been in this position many, many, many times before. Been there, seen it, done it, got the t-shirt. And yeah, there's a very pleased man up there in Lee Hallett.
Well, he should be. And Ali Meesam looks pretty downbeat on those ropes. He knows it wasn't his night.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers. After 4 rounds of boxing, we go to Ryan Churchill's scorecard, which reads 39 points to 38 points in favor of your winner. From Leicester, Ali
I think that's absolutely wrong. I really do. I just can't understand it. Lee Hallett won that fight, no question. He says, hey what, he's lost 72 others. That was a disgrace, an absolute disgrace of a decision. Terrible, terrible decision. But Ali Meesam gets the victory, and life goes on. What do?
Listen, Johnny Greaves understands what it is. He's been there, seen it, done it. He's been in this position, Adam.
They understand, but it's not right, Spencer.
No, it's wrong. It's totally wrong. He should have got the win there. Lee Hallett, he deserved that win. Ali Meesam can consider himself very, very fortunate on his professional debut there.
You know, he sort of takes it as though, yeah, it's another loss, I know what it's like, but no, you saw the reaction at the end. He enjoyed that. He enjoyed that 4 rounds. He won the fight. But Ali Meesam gets the luck of the draw, and you've got to go with that. You get the luck, you get the decision win. The professional debut is up and underway. It's 1-0, and he can forget about it. And he can move on.
Let's take a look at the action in that contest there. We see Hallett is the guy that was pushing forward. He's the guy that was trying to force the pace. And he was the guy that was actually landing the shots as well. Meesam, there was no urgency about his work there, Meesam. And
Johnny Greaves saying to me just as they walk out, what can you do? You've still got to pay the bills. As if to say, look, we'll fight next week, it's okay. But it's not right.
No, Adam, I'm with you, mate. I'm totally with you. That was, you know,
John Pegg's here as well.
Yeah, everyone looking very, very surprised at that result, and so they should. I mean, listen, let's forget about the journeyman and the prospect thing. If the journeyman wins, he deserves to win. That's how it should be.
Let's get over to Jo anyway, who's got Ali with her.
Ali, well, congratulations on winning your professional debut here at the Skydome in Coventry. Let's get into the fight, because that did look like a tough fight for you. He was an experienced southpaw. He pushed you. How did you find it?
Yeah, for sure, man. He was a good opponent. Not many people are fighting him on their first fight, you know, and no excuses. That was a decent but below par performance for me, to be honest. I'm much better than that. But it's my first fight in a lot of years, so it was good to get the victory in. What kind of learning do you take from a fight like that? Because he had you on the ropes, he had you switching a bit as well. Yeah, for sure, man. He's a seasoned, well-respected opponent in the game. Not many people are fighting him in their first fight. So it was a good challenge for me to get him in there for my first one. And yeah, it was a decent performance. All that's important is that I got the win and get the game rolling.
Yes, the game is rolling. You are on that first step, that first ladder step, professional debut. Let me ask you, what are the next steps from here? What do you think you can achieve in the coming months?
The best thing in the game is to stay busy. You know, I want to stay busy. This was my first fight in a lot of years, my professional debut, so it was good to get the win. But now we get the ball rolling properly, be out as soon as possible, and you see better performances and better KOs.
Okay, and this was a big arena debut. We heard the crowd behind you. You're from Leicester, so you had that Midlands support with you. Tell me, how did it feel to win your debut, to walk out in this ring with all that support? Yeah,
big up all my people, man. We're here, Leicester in the building. You know, there's nobody else from Leicester representing on this scene. I don't care what anybody says. And it's not even just Leicester, I've got people from all over, London, Manny, all come to support me, so we come in, man, we're taking over.
Well, that's it, Ali. That's your debut done and won. We'll be seeing a lot more of you. Congratulations.
100%. Thank you very much. And lastly, I'd just like to say thanks to a massive shout out to everyone coming out to support, man. I really appreciate it. We put a show on.
Thank you. Well done.
Well, Ali Meesam, professional debut win. Him and his fans are happy enough, and they'll forget about it. No one will think about it. Yep. And Lee Hallett will just go back to what he does around the country.
Well, supposedly, didn't we? He said, listen, that's the way it is. I know what it is. Skills pays the bills. I won the fight, and I'm not going to moan about it. But the right guy should win, Adam. That's what we're talking about. That's what we want to see. We want to see it fair, you know. We get the records, we get who's the prospect, who's the journeyman. Let's get the right guy winning, and the wrong man won that.
Scott Melvin coming up. Looking forward to seeing him.
Yeah, Scott Melvin actually won the Midlands Area Boxer of the Year, actually.
He lost one.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest of the evening is 6 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Please welcome to the ring first, from Spain, by way of Nicaragua, Mairena.
Well, the icebreaker show moves on. Ali Meesam getting his professional win, and the attention turns to the lightweight division. And we've had many Nicaraguans come over via Spain, where they live now. It's the fourth fight this year for Mairena. He's a tough enough sort.
Yeah, he certainly is. He certainly is. He's got wins on his record. More losses than wins, but as you know, Adam, that part of the world, they are very, very tough.
And now please welcome his opponent from Chelmsley Wood, West Midlands, Scott Melvin.
It's going to go deep, going to go hard in the trenches, and I'm going to be there fighting to the last bout.
I've enjoyed seeing the rise of. He's a really nice guy. He's a massive Birmingham City fan, and he can fight too. Scott Melvin.
Yeah, there's a lot to like about Scott Melvin. Lost a split decision back in April 2022. Dylan Chima in a very, very close fight.
It was a great fight.
Yeah, he certainly was, but he's beaten the likes of Tion Gibbs. You know, Tion Gibbs is a good local fighter as well. What I'm saying, Adam, is he's not worried about protecting his record. He'll fight these fights, 50-50 fights early on, and he's going into another tough fight here.
I think Duberry tweeted support for Scott. He's that popular with the football crowd, the boxing fans here. Decked in blue, as ever, the Terrier. Scott Melvin enters the ring. Midlands champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest is 6 3-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Presented to you by Izzy Aziz of GBM Sports in association with broadcast partner talkSPORT. Your officials for the contest, timekeeper at the bell will be Tony Dunkley, and your referee in charge of the action will be Chris Dean. And now it's time to meet the boxers. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black shorts. He weighed at 9 stone, 7 pounds and 7 ounces. His record, 56 contests to his name, including 15 wins. 9 of those wins coming by way of knockout. From Catalunya, Spain, by way of Nicaragua, please welcome Brian Mairena. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the blue shorts. He weighed in at 9 stone, 9 pounds and 9 ounces. He comes to the ring with a record of 8 wins, only 1 defeat. 2 of his wins come by way of knockout. He is the current reigning Midland area lightweight champion. And he comes to us from Chelmsley Wood, West Midlands. Please welcome Scott Terrier.
Well, almost 2 years on since the Sky Sports cameras were on him in the Boxer Series here in the Sky Dome in Coventry. Scott the Terrier Melvin back in action and entering double fighting figures tonight against Brian Mairena, who's had well over 50 himself, experienced Nicaraguan in the black and white. But it's the blue of his beloved Birmingham City for Scott Melvin. Dramatically won the Midlands area title against Mikey Lee Broughton, who was in big trouble after that fight. Fortunately, okay. It was a really good win for Scott, and he should have been boxing AMEEN KHALID. But it fell through. A really anticipated Midlands title fight at just a few days' notice. So in comes Mairena, and that's what these guys do. Look at the shape of Mairena. He's chiseled. He's in fantastic condition.
Yeah, very, very tough. Mairena, broad shoulders. You know, out of those 15 victories, 9 of them have come by the way of KO. So Melvin has to give him a little bit of respect here, because he can whack a little bit, and you can't take any chances with these Nicaraguans. They're very, very tough.
Looks for the right hand, just out of range there. Melvin, he's got that nice elongated jab and a relaxed style as well. That's better with the right.
Yeah, big shot there from Melvin, just finding the range with that jab. Good start this from Melvin. Nice and composed, took the centre of the ring. Got to be careful of that big looping shot from Mairena over the top. But yeah, good start this, Melvin. I like what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, we like what we saw a couple of years back with Scott Melvin. We thought he was unlucky in that tournament.
Yeah, he lost to Corey Gibbs, didn't he, in a very, very close fight, actually.
Really skillful, good amateur. He's got everything going for him. And now he's got a stage in which to shine. He's just 23 as well, too.
Yeah, very young man. You know, Adam, we've seen fighters when they have that loss, it's not about losing, it's about how you come back. That can be the building of a lot of fighters, that can be the moulding of a lot of fighters. And Scott Melvin, yes, he was upset by that loss, but his trainer told me he went back to the gym and that fed him a little bit more. He worked harder, and we're seeing it here in this performance. And he's letting the shots go. He's had a couple of victories since that loss, but he's got this opportunity here tonight, and he said that he wants to showcase something, and we're seeing a lovely start from him here in this opening round.
Yeah, lovely boxing from Scott Melvin, in and out of range, evading punches as well as delivering them. Really nice work from the youngster from Chelmsley Wood.
Yeah, great work there from Scott Melvin. Come out, stamped his authority early actually, he held his ground, he was moving around the ring a little bit, landing the jab, he started finding the range with that jab, doubling up on it, trebling up on it, letting some right hands go, landing a good right hand, and Mairena just shook his head, said, no, listen, I'm fine. But that's what they do from that part of the world. They're tough, Adam. As you know, you've seen many of them come over before. And although he's got a losing record, Mairena, he will try and get the victory here. So Melvin has to be careful, take his time, and just build on that first round. Good start, though, from Scott Melvin.
Corners 10 seconds. Second down, round 2.
Scott Melvin just dancing to the music in that red corner as he comes out for the second round. He's got a little twitch in his back leg that we've noticed over the years. He has a great right hand. He's got very fluid boxing. Lovely guy, good personality, and there's plenty to work on with Scott Melvin, looking for his 9th victory. He lost to Dylan Chima in that boxing tournament, wins over Carl Turney, Jordan Ellison, and then that breakthrough one really against Mikey Lee Broughton, who was undefeated at the time. And Melvin needs to build on that. It's a shame when a title fighter defense falls through, but you can't switch off. This is the business, and it doesn't look like he has.
No, absolutely. You know, this is a good performance so far. He's showing great composure. He's working well behind that jab. He's found some sort of rhythm here, which is good from Melvin. But I love his attitude, you know, that happy to step up, that happy to take the challenge, and that is very, very important.
Great jab from Melvin as Brian Mairena just tries to fathom Melvin's awkward style out. Misses with the right hand. Can't get his own timing off. They've both got long limbs, haven't they? And they like to fight at distance, so he needs to get some precision here, Mairena, who he's going to get outboxed and outclassed.
Yeah, Marena's trying to draw Melvin in. He's looking for that looping right hand over the top of a looping left hook, like the South Americans do. They throw those shots, seem to have long arms, long levers, and they really loop those shots over. But Melvin getting off first with the shots here.
Well, we saw that with Ray Vargas last night, didn't we, against Nick Ball. Yeah, punches coming in from different angles. Really good first half of the fight he gave against Ball. Back to this one. Nice left hands from Scott Melvin, who's finding accuracy early. Good body shot went in about 20 seconds or so ago.
Yeah, he's built some good momentum here, isn't he, Scott Melvin? He's working well. He's found a rhythm. He's in the flow now, and he's making things very difficult for Mairena in there at the moment.
He was a really good amateur, Melvin, and he's becoming a decent and improving young professional. And I wonder if he's one of these guys that's just going to get better and learn as the education goes on. I wonder how high he could get, maybe a British title or something. I think he's really got some talent.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, Adam. I think that the talent is definitely there. I like his work, I like his rhythm, I like his work ethic, and also I like his attitude. You know, speaking to him, his trainer, you know, he's one of those guys, a very likeable guy, which is very, very important. But he can fight as well, and he's up for the challenge. This is a good performance so far from Melvin. He's won these first couple of rounds. He'll be very pleased with himself walking back to that corner.
Bonus 10 seconds. Second down, round 3.
Third round here, the blue and white of the Birmingham City man, Scott Melvin, the terrier from Chelmsley Wood, in with Nicaragua's Brian Mairena, who's extended Gary Cully, Muhammad Ali, Levi Charles and Dylan Chima in recent times. So he knows how to survive and knows how to go the distance and cause a few problems.
He does. He comes to win, Mairena. And like you say there, you know, he's a tough guy. You give him the opportunity and he'll take it. But Melvin knows that. You know, he's using his experience here. He's boxing well at range, keep controlling the distance, working well behind that jab and putting the shots together. There's a nice fluidity around his work here, Melvin. It's good to see. It's easy on the eye.
He likes to do that. Wind up the bolo, right hand and then throw a left.
Yeah, Mairena wasn't stupid enough for that one. He saw that, didn't he?
One thing he doesn't possess in the locker, Melvin, is that devastating power. 2 knockout wins so far on the slate, but he's got all the skills, and if they can hone them and really develop them, I think Midlands area champion, no reason why he can't go on to English and possibly British level.
No, totally agree. You know, this is a young man with his whole career in front of him. He's at the beginning of his career, really, taking out, having his 10th fight. You know, at that stage, he's still very much on the learning process, but the fundamentals are there. Everything's there. You know, he understands the game. He's got a good boxing IQ, nice rhythm about his work. He don't mind having a fight either. You know, when the things get tough, he will tough it out. So he ticks all the boxes.
I tell you about tough lives. Brian Mairena's 27, and he's already had 56 fights.
Yeah,
that tells you something.
Yeah, probably had his pro debut when he was 13 or something. That's what they do out there.
Medina, didn't he? The IBF champion many times. He was 12 or 13 when he turned pro.
Absolutely.
Explain that, Spencer.
Wilfredo Benitez was world champion at 17. Explain that.
Mexico, who's delivered so many wonderful champions over the years. Nicaragua, they've had 1 or 2 interesting characters. Ricardo Mayorga springs to mind. He liked a cigar at the weigh-in, didn't he?
He liked a cigarette on the scales as well, and a bottle of beer. He was completely crazy, but boy, could he fight.
And there, Scott Melvin going about his razzle-dazzle with the legs, hands down. He does this sometimes when he gets a little bored and just needs to make sure that he continues delivering the punches that he knows he can. He's got a little bit of blood to the nose, but nothing really going wrong here.
No, good round in the bag there for Scott Melvin. We saw a little bit of showboating towards the end of the round there, but he's in control, isn't he? He's working well, finding everything off that jab, giving us a good variety with the right hand, switching it to the body up the middle. There's a lot to like about Scott Melvin. Very, very good, but Mairena always commands that respect and deserves that respect. But equally, he's a very tough guy as well. Going into the second half of the contest now, let's see what this brings. But at the moment, for me, the first 3 rounds go to Scott Melvin. I think he's been in control, dominant from that opening bell. And they seem very pleased in the corner as well. Mairena, he's looking a little more tired over in that corner, arms down low, taking the instructions. And he needs to do something here. For Melvin, if it's not right, don't fix it. But for Mairena, it's the time to start rolling the dice, I think. Start thinking about letting the shots go a little bit, because this is slipping away from him.
Second half of this 9'9" lightweight contest. Scott Melvin in blue to the right of your screens, and the black trunks of Brian Mairena. 4th fight this year, keeping busy Mairena.
Yep, very tough, very fit, always comes to win, gives it his all, maybe limited in his boxing ability, but he can whack a little bit, so that does command respect. Melvin showing those beautiful boxing skills, executing those beautiful boxing skills as well.
Did upset the prospect Frank Arnold in September 22 with a 4th round knockout win, and also Alvaro Rodriguez as well. So you're saying about that power, just got to be careful, although most of his victories came early on in his career.
You can see, look at the shoulders on the guy, you know, he's got those long levers, but he's got those big shoulders. You can tell the way he's framed, that he's built, that he can whack a little bit, you know. You can see that, you respect that. That's that part of the world. They're brought up tough, rough, and they've all got that fighting instinct, you know, and they can all whack a little bit.
He was also unbeaten in his first 12, and then has a career like this. It's a strange story.
Yeah, tough guy.
Putting some venom now into the punches. Slightly more spiteful, Scott Melvin. That one misses. The right hook.
Yeah, just starting to sit down on his shots a little more, Melvin, but keeping that good lateral upper body movement, which is good, nice to see. Hands down again, trying to draw Mairena in, trying to force him into a mistake, set a trap. There, we saw it. This would try to come over the top with the right hand. Lovely with a jab there, switching the angles as well. Good stuff, this, from Melvin.
There's a smile through that gum shield as well. Using the left hand. Well, he's an awkward, tricky sort of fighter to have to take on, Scott Melvin. You need power probably to detract him from this.
Yeah, he's one of those fighters, Melvin, isn't he? You can't let him get into a rhythm, that's what it is. And Mairena's got that style to give him problems, but what he needs to do is, Mairena, he's boxing the wrong fight here, because he's boxing on the back foot. He's allowing Melvin to dictate the pace. He's allowing Melvin to control the space, and that's where he's going wrong. If Mairena wants to get into this one, he needs to roll the dice. He needs to take the fight. He needs to be prepared to take 3 or 4 on the way in to land shots of his own. Melvin's too smart for that. He's got his number right now. He's dominating this. Might not have the power to end this against Mairena, but he's definitely dominating it.
Celebrating to the crowd there.
Yeah, not sure quite what he was celebrating, because he hasn't won a round yet, especially on my card. I'm not sure what you think, Adam, unless he's brought a fan over with him. Unless he might have a fan here in commentary.
I think at the moment is when I'm going to get my coat on, because you've got yours on, Joe's got her. It's very nice to this icebreaker show in Coventry.
Absolutely, you know, I think that it is what it says on the tin, isn't it? Icebreaker gives you the clue. We come to the Skydome Arena. People are looking at this on our screens. They're watching the talkSPORT boxing YouTube channel. They're looking, they go, wow, it looks brilliant. What a lovely arena. What they don't know is that the floor, which is covered in carpet, is ice. So my toes, Joe's toes, your toes, and it's slowly, I don't know if it's creeping up your legs. Mine's slowly creeping up. It's in the calf at the moment, possibly going to go to the knee at the end of this contest.
So what you're saying is that the YouTube talkSPORT viewers at home, comfy on their sofas with a beer or a takeaway in a better place.
Absolutely. I mean, you look at you, where you were, Saudi Arabia last night, Skydome Arena, icebreaker tonight. I mean,
the extremes.
The extremes, man. The extremes. No, little push there. Yeah, the extremes, eh? The joys of the job. Who said it's glamorous?
Scott Melvin just having a little chat to us. Look, it's as good watching Scott Melvin as it is the big guys, AJ and Francis Ngannou, because you tell you what, everyone that gets into those ropes, massive respect for. Absolutely. It doesn't matter what sort of level. And I tell you, this guy's got dreams, and he wants to go far, and good luck to him. He's 23, he's playing around with us a little bit, he's got some personality, and he's really outboxing Brian Mairena here.
This is beautiful stuff here from Melvin. He's just slipping and sliding, moving the head. The reflexes are brilliant, but the shots, he's flicking those shots. Right hand goes in, combinations, and he's starting to get to Mairena a little bit here.
Yeah, as you said a round or two ago, sitting down on his punches, gripping those toes into the canvas, and beginning just to open up Mairena more. But remember, he did celebrate at the end of the last round, the Nicaraguan, for something. Is it because he nearly finished the fight?
I think he thought it was a 4-rounder. And And they, I think, knowing Izzy as if he's paid him for a 4-rounder, but made him do a 6.
So he's gone thinking, that's it, I'm done. And he's got 2 more to go.
Yeah, not just yet, me old son.
Did you ever have that, a 4 or a 6, that you didn't know what you were doing?
No, thank God. I had a couple where I didn't know what round it was, but that was that's another story.
Scott Melvin just going around, right hand. You can see why it's called the Terrier. He doesn't stay off you. Had a body shot there. Mairena didn't really like that, a bit uncomfortable.
Yep, as he's starting to break down a little bit here, Mairena. Melvin is oozing confidence right now.
Uppercut from Melvin as well. Tries that for the first time. There's real confidence now running through his veins.
Yeah, lovely shot there as well from Melvin. Slipping, sliding. Mairena's trying, he's pushing, he's trying to force it.
I've just noticed both the fighters have got socks on. They were told about this.
Who told you to come in your sandals from Saudi Arabia?
Good work.
Adam's rocked up in his sandals and shorts.
Good work from Scott Melvin, and a right smile from Mairena, who doesn't celebrate at the end of the 5th because he knows he's got another one now.
Yeah, I think he thought it was over after that 4th round. He's going down now.
Let's go over to Joe, who's got an issue with it.
Well, I felt Izzy Aziz, our promoter, sitting here ringside. This energy is buzzing, this atmosphere tonight. What do you make of it all so far?
It's brilliant. What makes it even better than a massive night of boxing last night, AJ, and we've still packed this place out. This is great. It's getting fiery. It's getting building the atmosphere brilliantly.
Yeah, it's certainly building off that huge night we saw in Saudi Arabia. We're here in the Midlands, though. I know it's GBM's first fight night in the Midlands. Why was it important to you to bring it here?
It's such a big region, so much talent, so much talented fighters in this region. We want to come out there and
Seconds out for the 6th and final round.
Okay, and this fight, of course, Scott Melvin, he was due to defend his Midlands title here tonight. He's impressing everyone so far. We believe he's won every round. What do you make of this one?
It's brilliant to have a setback like opponent pulling out, medicals failing within 3 days to the fight and come back to put a performance like this on. It's a lot to his testament and discipline. And he looks really good. He's up against a tough kid who don't really get stopped much, but he looks brilliant. I'm just impressed with his attitude and mindset after losing a fight, devastated. He's come back, stayed focused. Where he could have easily lost this kind of way is brilliant, and every fight's been good, but I'm impressed with him so far.
Indeed, great experience as well, changing opponent at the late minute, and he's doing very well. We'll take you back to the ring.
Thanks, Joe, and really agree what Izzy's saying about the measure and the temperament of Scott Melvin. Really, really nice boxing. He's kept himself under control. He hasn't just let himself go after losing out on a title defense and maybe not having quite as many fans turn up. He just knows the boxing business. He's had a defeat already. It was a controversial one. He didn't like it. He's hungry at 23, and he believes in himself because he was a good amateur and he's got good support.
And he's got good skill set as well. Lovely right hand landed there again from Melvin. But yeah, I like what I see with him, Adam, and more importantly, I love that attitude. Izzy was spot on with what he was saying there. He never got disheartened with that. He went back to the gym, he worked hard, he fed off that. I love his attitude, his mindset, everything about him. He's a very likeable guy, very infectious actually. When you speak to him, you can't help but like him. So you want him to see him do well, but he can fight the kid. You know, he's in there, he's putting those shots together well now, and he's dominated this fight.
Yeah, he's boxed really well as we enter the final minute of this 6-round 9'9" lightweight contest. He's a force to be reckoned with, Scott Melvin, certainly around the UK. Look forward to his Midlands title defence when it gets made against Amir Khan. And there's plenty of other lightweights who will have a tough night's work with Scott Melvin because he's got an awkward, different sort of style. He's non-stop, long arms. Yeah, and he's full of belief.
Yeah, there's lots to like, isn't there? Lovely jab again, ramrod jab, first one, second one, and says, there you go, mate, have another one for fun. Good work there.
Yeah, he's enjoying this, Scott Melvin. He was always going to win it, but the way he's done it, the manner of victory is very, very impressive. Last 10 seconds,
Yeah, it's been dominant, isn't it? Very dominant, lands a good right hand there.
Here comes
Mairena,
Mairena, just with a last swashbuckling effort. The old pro, even though he's just 27, but certainly 55 fights in, he knows what he's doing. Scott Melvin has the respect, he's won every round, and he will go on to bigger and better things. And that's a really good example of a fighter who is professional, who knows it's business to take care of whoever's in front of him. And that is exactly what he did from start to finish.
Yeah, totally agree with that. It was a great performance, dominant performance. Controlled it from the opening bell, controlled the space, didn't get too greedy, didn't sit in the pocket too long. You know, Mairina's only chance was one of those looping wild left hooks or wild right hands, and Melvin never fell into that trap. Showed it, you know, he was very disciplined in what he done, and I was very impressed.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers. Your referee, Chris Dean, scores the contest 60 points to 54 points in favour of your winner. From Chelmsley Wood, West Midlands, it's Scott Terrier Melvin.
Yep, great win there from Scott Melvin, and a well-deserved win as well. Dominant performance, and looking forward to him continuing with his career. Some of the action in that contest. All Scott Melvin dominating there, behind the jab, slipping through with the right hand. Look at the variety of punches that he's throwing there as well. Very, very impressive stuff. And this really was the pattern of the contest. Moving right hands there as well, sitting on his shots, delivering the shots. Mairena pushed down there, not punched down. But overall, very, very impressed. Very impressed, and I think Scott is now over with Joe.
Well, Scott Melvin, congratulations. That was a truly impressive performance. You won every single round. Your reactions to that dominant display?
I'm just grateful for Izzy keeping me on the show, obviously, after the pull-out. It was a bit gutted, but he got a nice replacement for me. Good opponent as well, tough. Come to have a go, so I'm happy with my performance.
And it's been a whirlwind 24 hours for you. You mentioned the late change in opponent. All great experience. How did you take those changes in your strides?
I'm just used to it now, obviously being at East Side with all good pros there, experienced pros. You learn how to deal with the ups and downs, so it's just a stepping stone in my career, and we're going to push on for big things now.
Indeed. Now, the commentators here tonight, very experienced names in boxing, Spencer Oliver, Adam Smith, they've been mentioning British titles in your future. Truly impressed by you. How does that make you feel?
Happy, but I'm going to keep training hard, and I'm going to push to them limits, see how far I can go, and I believe I can go all the way.
Let me bring in Izzy Azif here. I know you were really impressed with him. I spoke to you ringside. He didn't get to defend his Midlands title tonight, but what do you think is next on the cards for him?
First of all, what's so impressive about Scott is he had bad news this week. To keep his mind focused on the job against a tough, durable opponent is a testament to your discipline in the team. Listen, we want to make the Midlands area title again. If Amir Khan won it, so somebody else in Middleton, he deserves to defend his title, and I know he wants to do it on a GBM platform, and he's a great kid to work with. This kid's got some future here, but let's get the Midlands title defended and push him on.
Indeed. And I just want to ask you also, we saw you there dancing in between the rounds. How much are you enjoying yourself out there?
I love it, man. This is what I do. This is exactly what I love to do. I wouldn't do nothing else. I wouldn't change it for the world. So obviously, when I'm in there doing all that hard work, you got to make the most of it.
Indeed. Well, a truly impressive display. We look forward to seeing you defend that Midlands title soon.
It's going to be a mud team.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest of the evening is 6 3-minute rounds in the cruiserweight division. Please welcome to the ring first from Bosnia and Herzegovina, Amir Oglic. And now please welcome his opponent from Aston in the West Midlands, it's Duberry.
An icebreaker. Just having a chat with Scott Melvin. I think he does want to pursue the Midlands area title effects and then go on to British honours.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, Scott asked me how I was in my recovery as well. Really relating I've always liked him as a talent, and I think he's got a really big future for GBM. I wonder if this guy does as well. Duberry, he's up in the 2 as he enters the ring for the 3rd time. Cruiserweight from Aston.
Yeah, tough guy.
Everything we want, black queen fall with us, we now. Still gonna beat like Trinidad.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest is 6 3-minute rounds in the cruiserweight division. Presented to you by Izzy Azif of GBM Sports in association with broadcast partner talkSPORT. Your officials for the contest, timekeeper at the bell will be Tony Dunkley, and your referee in charge of the action will be Ryan Churchill. And now it's time to meet the boxers. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black and yellow shorts. He weighed in at 14 stone and 1 pound. He comes to the ring with 22 professional contests to his name. From Bosnia and Herzegovina, by way of Croatia, please welcome Amir Oglic. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the red and black shorts. He weighed in at 14 stone, 5 pounds. An unblemished professional record, 2 wins, no losses. He comes to us from Aston, West Midlands. Please welcome
So the big imposing figure of Trey Duberry in the red with the black tassels. In with Amir Oglic in the cruiserweight division, third outing for Duberry against Oglic, who's had 22 fights, only 3 victories, but does know his way around the ring. Originally from Croatia. Big, long arms of Duberry.
Yeah, very well built Duberry as well, isn't he? Big ticket seller, done over 170 tickets here this season. Unbeaten in 2, looking to get the hat-trick of victories tonight.
Good left hands.
And he started well here, hasn't he, Duberry? And Oglic already looks in trouble, head down, and I'm not sure he fancies this one, Adam.
The big, broad shoulders of Trey Duberry.
Left hook goes in there as well. That's thudded in above us. Body shot goes in as well, and there's definitely power there with Duberry.
Duberry looking for the quick finish here against Oglic, trying to back him up into the ropes. He really is a big, threatening figure, isn't he?
Yep, really is. Doesn't carry much weight, does he? Big, broad shoulders, well beaten. Oglic, not sure he fancies this, Adam. Heads down, he's losing eye contact, and he's in a bit of trouble. Body shot gone in there as well.
He's not often stopped, is Amir Oglic, but he's under real pressure, and not just from the punches, but from the way that Duberry is closing down the ring.
Absolutely, he's forcing him into corner to corner. He's seeing moving one way,
body shots,
the other way.
Lovely right hand, left hook, down goes Oglic, under the barrage of beautiful work downstairs from Duberry. He's controlled the ring, and then he's delivered the ammunition, and Oglic has to take a knee. Is he going to get to the end of this first round? Referee having a close look. It's one-way traffic, left hooks, right hand. This is excellent from Trey Duberry. We're going to have a startling statement from Duberry in fight number 3. Oglic looks like he's finished. Not sure he's going to make it, just about where he gets to his feet. Legs have gone.
Yep, the referee should have stopped that one there. The legs are completely gone below him. Duberry coming in for the finish here. Oglic in desperate trouble, looking down, body shots going in this one. Adam looks like it's all but over.
Nothing came back at all from Amir Oglic in the last 20-30 seconds. The referee could easily have stepped in, but he didn't. So Amir Oglic does make it to the end of a very, very difficult first round. What a lovely performance from Trey Duberry. I knew he won a Harrington Box Championship and East Midlands Box Cup, but you never know how they're going to turn into professionals. But I like what I see here. Absolutely strong, it's tough.
Look at the dominant performance here in the replays. Body shots going in, like you say. The barrage of punches. Oglic's corner are trying to motivate him, trying to get him up, waving, flapping the towel in front of him. Oglic actually is smiling in the corner, but we saw the knockdowns there. That second knockdown, you looked at his face and you thought, this is done. It's all over. The bell comes.
Second round. Well, last night at a totally different level, Anthony Joshua had Francis Ngannou pretty much finished in the first. He just about got back to his corner. Here we are 24 hours later, and Amir Oglic, I don't know how he's come out for the second round, and there's nothing now coming back.
He's
Trey
done.
Duberry, he's a sitting duck. This should be stopped. No point. It is. Trey Duberry wins by knockout. It's a very, very good performance, that, as he takes his bow in front of this Coventry Skydome crowd. And why not? The cruiserweight division is absolutely crackling at the moment, Spencer, and he's a good young addition.
Absolutely. You know, the cruiserweight division, as you rightly said, Adam, is absolutely thriving at the moment. We've got Richard Riakporhe looking likely to be going in with Chris Billam-Smith very soon in an all-British world title fight. We've got Lawrence Okolie floating around. He's talking about moving up in weight. Big names up there in the cruiserweight division. Isaac training, Jordan Thompson, plenty of names there. And this is another good addition to the cruiserweight division. Like what I see there. Yep, some of the action here in the fight. This was the finish when the shot went in. Oglic on surprise come out from that round. If I'm totally honest, as soon as he come out, Duberry threw that shot, boom, jab, straight down the middle. You can see Oglic going again, and it was all over.
Appreciation for both boxers. Your referee Ryan Churchill waves the contest off. Official time 26 seconds of round number 2. Therefore, your winner by TKO, it's Trey Duberry.
Takes me to my limits. Girl, when I break you out, I promise that you won't come and get on in your opponent. Let's do it. Ride it, I'm rolling, my sandals, waiting, coming, jump on it. Hey, Miss 40, you
3 out of 3 for Trey Duberry. I think we're going to try and get a word with him. He's posing for the photographs at the moment, as well he should. Let him have his moment, and then he'll come and talk to Joe ringside. I'm sure Izzy as well will have plenty of things to say. Trey Duberry, the name to remember, the clubbing, big rights and lefts, especially to the body. This imposing figure for cruiserweight. Will he impress Spencer away? And he's wandering round to the ringside position. He's got to get used to these post-fight interviews as well, hasn't he, Spencer? He can't go out the other way.
Well, here he is, and we're just about to hear from him, actually. Let's see what he's got to say. Let's see if his interview is as good as his performance.
Trey, what a performance. Your debut on talkSPORT Digital and here in Skydome, Coventry. We were told that you were a heavy hitter, but talk to us about how you managed to find those finishing shots so early on.
It's just what we work on every day in the gym. We set it up. I told you in the prior interview, if I hurt him, I'm going to take him out, so that's what I do.
Tell me about the confidence you had. Round 2 knockout. We know he actually lost on points the last time round. So at what point did you know that this was finishing early?
I knew before I stepped in the ring. I think if I touch anyone and I get a response, I'm taking them out. It's just what I'm here for.
Well, we know you've had a fantastic amateur career, so truly you have a lot of self-belief. Tell us where you believe you can go in the coming months or year as a cruiserweight in this country.
I'm ready for the step up. I want to step up. I'm ready.
Okay, and there are a lot of great cruiserweights in the United Kingdom. We've had recent world champions, Chris Billam-Smith, Lawrence Okolie. They are officially on notice after that performance. What will be the routes, the steps to get you to those big boys? What are you planning?
First, I want an English title shot by the end of the year. And then whoever's next on the list, we're going to keep climbing the ladder.
Okay, well that is a perfect time to bring in Izzy, your promoter. We know this was a late change in opponent. He's talking about title shots by the end of the year. What are your views on that?
This is one of the hardest men in British boxing to match. You know, honestly, nobody wanted him. And we've got 3 matchmakers who I believe are the best in the country. It was so hard. So this match is not something we really wanted, but it's so hard to match. He had an opponent that dropped out on him last week. his manager, Anthony Manning, said, if you get a fallout, please get him on. But the problem was we couldn't match him. It was either this choice or nothing. But this kid wants to move on the levels. He's been sparring with Richard Riak, Lawrence and Cole. He's been with the top. And he punches like a mule, honestly. He's going to be in trouble for any cruiserweight in the country in the next 6 months to a year.
Well, you've certainly got a lot of eyes on you. You may find it tough to find those opponents, but certainly not tough to find this support. We all heard you sold a large number of tickets. What do you make of all the support that's come out to watch you?
Thanks, appreciate everything. Last minute notice and we showed up and I showed out. That's what we did, man.
He's enjoying it here. We look forward to seeing you in the ring, perhaps for a bit longer next time, just for your fans. Well done.
Thank you very much.
I wonder when some gyal a study round me. See them argue over man where them a share. See them a worry about when next gyal a wear and us say them need to do them here. The kind of like we see them be round here. Sometimes it's sorry for this where them a be. But gyal from your conscience clear. See that one you look like me here. But I the least of the problem. So me left idiot be up them. Me too cute for me so complain. So tell a gyal she be go with her argument. Me stress free cause me know in a excitement. Them you were free no man on them beside them. Some gyal a hide for me, some man a hide them. Now look right, gyal they love man no ride them. Sure. Me too rich for argue with bitch. Me too nice for in a cockfight. Me too hot and a gyal don't like them. Everybody sit me a while. That's right.
Well, coming up next, we've got Nile Berry against Hector Victor Dolores. I'm told that this is going to be potentially the matchup, a 50-50 matchup of the night. I'll come to you first for your expert analysis, Adam. What do you make of this matchup? Nile Berry, Hector Dolores. Sycophantic.
I'm really excited about this one now. I've heard a lot from John. I think he's been so great in the Midlands. I don't know how you've got him, but you've got him to join us because this is his first test. Then we've got more ahead later. I'm not in these sort of big tests at the right time for
Indeed. Well, Izzy, we have got 4 fantastic fights coming up. Not Berry, Hector Dolores, we've got this 50-50. I want to just quickly, as we talk about Nile Berry, what are your thoughts of him as a prospect and how tough of a fight is this going to be?
He's something that I've had my eyes on for a while. Great talent. John Peggs never stops talking about him. And once I heard his name, Nile Berry, I kept hearing it on the boxing circle. You've got to sign Nile Berry, you've got to sign Nile Berry. And we're fortunate because Adam Smith said nicely, how did we steal him? Because he's been talking to big TV platforms and he's come on board with GBM Sports. I believe he's the most exciting talent fighter we've got at the moment. And he's going to showcase why he's so vital.
The most exciting fighter you've got at GBM at the moment. That is a big statement. What fairly new your 8th fight night. How do you go about swinging the fight of that stature to come over?
Being a former professional fighter, I know what the fighters want. So when I talk to them, I tell them what we're going to deliver. We promise something, we deliver it. And they get that. And the fighters, when they meet me, they see what we're about, see how much we put into the show, the production. We promise, everything we promise we deliver. And this is what makes us not unique, because I like to think a lot of promoters do that, but the fighters feel to us, take to us, and that's what Nile Berry did.
You could have turned the heaters up here a bit though tonight. It really is an icebreaker. On your feet, cold, is it?
No, I'm hot, you know, I'm a hot kind of guy. I'm hot from top.
Let's hope there's some more action in the room coming up.
Just to see you come over from the desert. Bring up it in, Adam. Anyway, it is time to get to the ring. This could be the fight of the night. Nile Berry versus Hector Garcia Dolores.
It's just onwards and upwards really. It's just, you know, I've been patient, I've been grafting, so, you know, anything will come within time. I think I'm going to tell her, he's telling
gentlemen, please welcome to the ring first, from Temohea, Mexico, Hector Garcia Dolores.
Yeah, let's take them back. Coming up, I was confused. My mama kisses the girl. Confusion, the curse coming up in the cold world. Daddy ain't around, probably out to make felon. If my favorite rapper used to sing, check out my melody. I wanna live through the street. I sell jump for a 4-finger ring. One of them gold ropes. Nana told me if I fence to get a sheepskin coat. If I move a few packs to get that. Had that every dope close. Turned in my suit that night.
Absolutely, you know, he comes with a good reputation. He's heavy-handed, and yet he's come here to win tonight. He sees this as a huge opportunity.
And now please welcome his opponent from Chelmsley Wood, West Midlands, it's Nile Berry.
Push me fights, like I've already got a decent test on the next fight. I like to get in close. I'm always tight in my guard. I'm not necessarily going out looking for the KO, but that is in the back of my mind. That's what I want. Everything will come with time. My name's Nile Berry. I'm on the 9th of March. I'll be fighting at the Skydome Arena in Coventry.
People about media. One of our players we have when they keep we have 15 kicks we are. So come on, you know what you are fishing. 15 crore Christine. I'm not going to do we stuck in this grave. Which part which street? When you don't hold this amateur. Hard man gonna down over this kid. Watching them on them no drink fish tea. And he's a very hot prospect. I don't know if you've seen him before, Spectre. If you haven't, join him.
Yeah, I absolutely have seen Nile Berry before. Very, very good. Good puncher, good boxer. Love everything about
in
him.
the featherweight division, presented to you by Izzy of GBM Sports in association with our broadcast partner, talkSPORT. Your officials for the contest, timekeeper at the bell will be Tony Dunkley, and your referee in charge of the action will be Chris Dean. And now it's time to meet the boxers. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the blue and gold shorts, weighing in at 9 stone 1 pound and 3 ounces. His record: 8 wins, 8 defeats. 5 of his 8 wins come by way of knockout. He comes to us from Temohea, Mexico. Please welcome Hector Garcia Dolores. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the purple and white shorts. He weighed in at 8 stone, 13 pounds, 7 ounces. A perfect unbeaten record. 9 wins, no losses. 4 of his wins coming by way of knockout. He comes to us from Chelmsley Wood in the West Midlands. Please welcome Nile Non-Stop Berry.
Spoken on the rules, and we're good to see good clean fight. Say break, stop punching, take one pace back. Take yourselves all the time. Touch cross.
Izzy Asif and Al Siesta at ringside were on their feet when Nile Berry was being introduced. They believe that it is a serious prospect from these parts.
For the first round,
double fighting figures tonight. The unbeaten youngster from Chelmsley Wood in the West Midlands against Hector Garcia Dolores, the purple and white skirt of Berry, and Dolores in the blue with the gold trim. Black boots of the Mexican. Just the advertising hoardings needing to be moved. Good body shot early from Berry. He's aggressive, he's exciting.
Yep, everything I like about Berry. Keeps his hands up well. He's very educated inside the ropes. works well behind that high guard, but he's spiteful with his punches as well. But Dolores, as we've seen before, Adam, we've seen him over here before, lost on points a while ago to lead.
Lost to Luis Robles Pacheco, that was one of them.
Absolutely.
He's had a couple of wins over David Carmona, Jared Gonzalez, Quiros as well.
He's a tough guy, he's a tough cookie. And he's come here to win. He sees this as a huge opportunity, as I said. But Nile Berry, if I'm right, has that skill set to go a long way in this game.
Was stopped in 9, Dolores, by Israel Rodriguez Pascat. And in his debut in a round, but not a lot you can read into that one. He's pretty tough. But Berry looks at the moment to be pretty good. Body shots.
Yeah,
that all-action style that the crowd like too.
Yeah, he's a work in progress, Berry. That is for sure, Nile Berry. There is that talent there. He's looking at the shot selection that he throws there, driving those body shots in, and you can hear the snap from here. Lovely right hand over the top as well. Great variety here from Berry. Staying nice and composed as well. Solid jab there, goes in as well.
Crouches down low, doesn't he? So
yeah.
He makes himself hard to hit. The defense is tight as he goes in and rattles in these body shots. Berry juice emblazoned on the outfit. And the wild hair too. There's a wildness about him, but it's also cultured in a way, so he can really set about you, but he's precise and he's spiteful.
Yeah, absolutely, really drives those shots in. There's some snap on those shots, but a great variety as well. And like you say, Adam, he likes to be in the pocket, he likes to get up close. That's his game, he likes short range. Good right hand to close the gap there as well. Dolores takes those 2 shots well. This looks like it's going to be a decent contest from what we've seen here in this first round.
Yeah, Dolores just holding his feet there, trying to whip in a right hand. And an uppercut too, but well blocked from Nile Berry, who takes the opener.
Yeah, good work there from Nile Berry. Come out into the centre of the ring. Worked well behind that high guard. Sticking out the jab, switching the attacks to the body. Great variety. With a short uppercut, step hooks as well. And Dolores, he had his moments in that round too. He come back with some good shots. Uppercut on the bell there as well. Like I said, this one looks like it's going to heat up nicely. Nile Berry took the round. Dolores, he played his part in a good one.
There's John Penn, one of the great operators in the business.
Corner 10 seconds.
Area. And John really
Second down, round 2.
He steered Sam Eggington to virtual top honours. He's done so well with Sam, who lost a few early on, but knuckled down, didn't he? And he really lit up Sky for a while, Eggington.
He absolutely did, and he's still going strong now, just losing narrowly on the away abroad actually for the European title in an absolute barnstormer.
And he always is in barnstormers, and he always goes abroad. He doesn't care where he fights, Sam Eggington. He's brilliant.
Absolutely, he's been great value for money, a great servant to the sport, to be fair, and John Pegg done a great job of him. And interestingly, actually,
he's only 21, isn't he? He's still very young, though. I don't know how old he is, but very young.
he's been around for a long time, that's sure. But interestingly, John Pegg says that this kid actually has more talent than Sam Eggington ever had. He said that, you know, out of all the guys that he's trained, and he's trained a lot of them, he said Nile Berry is up there with the very best. He said, like, super talented.
Good right hand from Dolores. That's where Berry wants him. Yeah, that's where we're saying, in the pocket, up close and personal. Blood from the nose now of Dolores. That will just spur Berry on as he tries to trap him into the neutral corner. Body shots, uppercut, good action here. Dolores fighting back.
Yep, Dolores with that trademark Mexican left hook to the body there. Didn't quite get through, just hit the arms there of Berry, but Berry doing the right thing, stalking forward, hands held high, body shot goes in again there from Berry, really driving those shots in, sitting down on those, loading up with the uppercuts as well.
Yeah, cracking rib crunches and also speed too that he brings Nile Berry. Very compact, tidy, aggressive.
Everything's educated, isn't it? Everything he does is like he knows what he's doing. He's thinking 2 or 3 moves ahead the whole time. Off his shot, there's movement. When he rolls under the shot, if a shot comes back, he's setting himself up for another shot. Good work here, but starting to sit down on the shots here, Berry. Is he starting to fancy this here?
Good uppercut from Dolores, back off the ropes. 5 knockouts for the Mexican. Just got to be a little bit wary as he comes in, Berry. He doesn't walk onto something crisp and clean. But this is good from Nile Berry. Just reducing the distance, whipping in the body shots. He's got an engine to him as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, he really has. He's been non-stop, hasn't he? Real little pocket rocket in there tonight. Berry is, hands held high, driving in those body shots. Right hand just falls short there, but this is good stuff. Just looking to walk Dolores down now as well. He's fancying this Berry here in this second round.
A lot of blood around the face of Hector Garcia Dolores. Pace being set. Ferocious one from Nile Berry. And it's 2 out of 2 for the Midlander.
Yeah, another solid round there from Nile Berry. Dolores boxing on the outside, trying to compete with him, trying to go with him, whipping in the occasional left hook to the body, right uppercut as well. But it was all Nile Berry. Berry was the one that was landing all the shots. Let's take a look at some of the action in that round there. We see Berry driving the right hand in, whipping the left hooks underneath the arms as well. Dolores, who was covering up on the outside, doing a good job defensively, to be fair, Dolores, even though his nose is blooded, the face is blooded, but that's from the constant pressure from Nile Berry, who there we see again walking his opponent down. Very
Corners 10 seconds.
A smile.
Seconds out, round 3.
He's only fought a couple of fighters with winning records, but they're saying he's really difficult to match now. It's getting harder as he gets nearer title contention. Non-stop. What a perfect nickname for Nile Berry. And that's what he's been from the very opening bell here into the 3rd round. Remember the blue and gold of Hector Garcia Dolores, the man in front of him tonight. He's almost double the fights. He's much more experienced as a professional than Berry. But Berry won multiple amateur titles and is burning to win professional ones. And he's in a hurry.
Yeah, he certainly is, oozing confidence here in this 3rd round. Berry, got to be careful though. Little reminder there from Dolores. Don't get too cocky. Don't sit there too long, mate. I've got shots on my own here as well, and he landed a little right hand, but Berry quickly switched that around, doesn't he? Body shot goes in.
Whipped in, left hook, and a right hand to the head. This is excellent from Nile Berry, who won 21 of 25 amateur fights, mostly by knockout.
Yeah, and you can see why, can't you? He is non-stop, really driving in those shots, and Dolores is soaking up a lot of punishment here. You just wonder how long it'll be before he comes undone. Will he come undone? I know he's tough here, Hector Dolores, but Adam, he's taking a lot of punishment.
He is tough, Dolores. He normally goes the rounds, but this ferocious pace that Nile Berry has set, and the body shots too, and one to the head, his hand speed is good. This is a very impressive display from Nile Berry so far, and he's been brought up in the martial arts, well, kickboxing, taekwondo. You can feel at ringside the natural strength he's got.
Yeah, body shots really slamming in, one right up the solar plexus there as well. He's been going round the back of the elbows, but he went right up the middle there. Dolores takes a big gulp.
At all, big gulper there.
Right hand goes in as well, and you just feel that Dolores is coming apart.
It was that left hook to the body, Spencer, that he didn't like one little bit. Not sure if it's cracked a rib or something, but Dolores in trouble here. Back end of the 3rd round. Is he going to hang on here? He's a tough guy.
Well, he's got 35 seconds to get through still, and as we know, Berry will keep coming. He'll keep throwing shots, he'll keep targeting that body area.
And he did, and he again winced in pain. I think there's damage to that side.
Yep.
Garcia, look, Dolores is in real trouble, and if he makes it back to his stool, I wonder what his team will say, because I think there could be some damage there. Just under his right elbow, see.
Yeah, you're right, Adam. The elbow's there. He looks very uncomfortable. There's a funny movement with his leg as well. You just suspect he may have broken a rib here.
The big duets. Jazzy Fizzle, Jagged Edge, Big Small. Ladies and gentlemen, I go on and on and on. We'll take you to the crib and let it bone. Easy, call up on the phone. Platinum Chanel cologne. Dress to impress. Spark the second interest. Sex is all I expect of the Triple G.
He has. He was in a lot of pain in that round, and he went back and smiled in the corner. There's some insanity around that, that's for sure. This is some of the action in that round from Berry, drilling in those hooks to the body. Very impressive stuff there. And yeah, Dolores, Hector Garcia Dolores goes back to the corner, sits down and smiles that he's
Second down, round 4.
What will round 4 bring?
Fourth round of this fascinating contest here. Nile Berry in with Hector Garcia Dolores, live on talkSPORT YouTube, coming to you from the Coventry Skydome in the middle of the country. It's packed. GBM Sports putting on another show, but away from Sheffield, they're on the road. Hector Garcia Dolores also on the road, over from Mexico in the blue and gold and the black boots. But it is all Nile Berry, and has been round 1, round 2, round 3. I really can't wait to see him in bigger fights.
Well, Adam, I think that development stage is there now. You know, you feel like the apprenticeship is nearly done, don't you? Good right hand there, just slipped underneath the jab. Come with a right hand, a variety of shots, you know, that he's got there. You go, yep, this kid's ready, let him go. You think that, you feel that he's got the engine, that's for sure. And you feel like, you know, with the technique and everything else, it's not about letting him go. It's how long can you hold him back. I think he's ready right now.
Do you remember the little featherweight who threw 90, 100 punches around in Paul Ingle?
Yeah, I do. When he beat Manuel Medina in that memorable night up in Hull to win the world title. What a night that was. I think he was averaging 108, 110 punches per round.
He did it to Colin McMillan as well. I think maybe 110 a round, something like that. I'd love to know how many Nile Berry throws, because it can't be far off.
Yeah, big work here again, big left hook. Just thought Dolores back there.
Just got to watch the uppercuts as he comes in, Berry. That's the one thing that could be spot in an otherwise flawless performance. And again, wincing in pain, Dolores.
Yeah, he's in trouble here, Dolores, isn't he? The mouth's coming open, the arms are dropping, and you just feel that slowly but surely he's chipping away, breaking him down here, Dolores. He's looking a little rugged, looking a little more fragile.
And look at Berry, looks like he's hardly broken sweat, could do this all night.
Yeah, there's a relentless look about Berry, isn't there? He just keeps coming, body shots again. That's where he's targeting. He recognises Dolores. You can hit him all night to the head. He'll take it. He'll keep going. That's what they do. They're rough, they're tough Mexicans. But can they take the body shots? Well, Berry's testing that out right now.
Head and body. And back in. Jabs from Dolores. Again, he's looking at the uppercut. He knows that has had a tiny bit of success. But he's staying in with him. Hats off to Dolores. Very tough.
Yeah, relentless work again to the body here from Berry. Just keeps going, right hand goes into the body, left hook. Dolores tries to match him with it, but no real effect. No real effect on that.
Don't you love it when the fighters exchange left hooks like that?
Absolutely, that was my game. That's what I love, that body punching, when they're loading up and you can hear it, you can feel the vibration through this cold wall here in the Skydome Arena. Joe sitting next to us, she's broke out in the dance, everything's going on, the crowd are fuzzy, Berry's Well, he's not so fast.
Corners 10 seconds.
3.25 in here. Real good turnout.
Seconds out. Round 5.
Second half of this one. Nile Berry in a commanding lead, but take nothing away from the bravery and guts of Hector Garcia Dolores, who was in real trouble in that third round to a series of body shots, particularly a left hook like that one that Berry tries to deliver. But he sucked it up. And as most Mexican fighters do, just got on with it. Bit down on the gum shield. And gone straight back into the heat of battle.
Yeah, he's weathering the storm, isn't he, now? Dolores.
And he's making it a good fight as well.
Absolutely. He's not like he's come here just to cover up. He's letting the shots go himself. You know, there's an element of danger around everything that he's doing as well. He's letting his own good body shots go. So, although Berry's pushing forward and having these successes, he's got to be careful because Dolores is still well in this contest.
He's not got a round on your card, Dolores. That's his issue, but you never know. He'll be hoping that the whirlwind of Nile Berry just slows down and he'll try one of those uppercuts from the inside, especially with his back to the ropes, something like that.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get any slowing down from Nile Berry, if I'm totally honest. You're talking about a guy here who's got some serious engine on him. No gasket is blowing here with Berry, that's for sure. If anything, he's just revving up a little more.
Yeah, dedication and resilience. Very much part of the Berry game in that John Peg gym. Garcia Dolores certainly still throwing out the hooks and
yeah, he's still
having a go, isn't he?
He's still very much in there. He's weathered the storm a little bit. The mouth still coming open slightly, but I think that may be just the gum shield that he has in, maybe, because he's still very much in this contest. Although he's not winning these rounds, Dolores, he's playing his part in a cracking little contest here.
If he can make it 5 stoppages in his 10, Nile Berry, that would be something really special tonight, I think, but he might have to go the distance. Dolores, very, very strong. Just gets his jab going as well, the Mexican.
Yeah, just needs to create that space between the two, doesn't he, Dolores? And that was good work. Nice little right uppercut in the inside. Cheeky little left hook in there as well.
He's
better work here.
He's got a good variety of punches, hasn't he, Dolores?
Yep, he has. There's better work from him. Like I say, like, you know, he's not... You can't switch off for a moment with someone like Dolores because, you know, he's one of those guys that still comes to win. You know, he's still got ambition. He's still very tough. The fight's not been knocked out of him. Although Berry's doing a great job of trying to do that right now. Another round in the bank for Berry, but there was hope there for Dolores. I don't know what you felt, Alan, but I just felt that Dolores there, for the first time in the contest, got a foothold on it. He landed some uppercuts, he landed some hooks over the top, and even landed those hooks to the body.
It was the closest round of the fight, definitely.
Corners 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 6.
No signs, 9 minutes to go. Nile Berry looking good here.
Yeah, There is a solid look about Berry, isn't there? He hasn't changed really from the first bell. If anything, he's up the tempo as the rounds are going on, which is a hard thing to do when you set the tempo as high as you do in the first round from Berry. But he's educated in what he's doing. The variety of shots, body shots, uppercuts, whipping in, left hooks as well. Good inside work here from Berry, but defensively, he's very good as well.
I think he's going to be in some thrillers, Nile Berry.
Yeah, there's some big fights to be had for him out there right now in that super bantamweight division. And yeah, you'd put his name right up there in the mix, wouldn't you?
He's only 24 as well, so they've got time with him.
Right hand's gone in again there. Dolores took that shot so well, whipped in the body shot again. You feel like a broken record sometimes because I keep saying right hand whips in the body shot, right hand whips in the body shot. But that's what he's doing. And Adam, if it's not broke, don't fix it. It's working for him in there right now.
It's a bit like Scott Melvin a couple of fights ago. Very difficult to sort of, at this level, work him out. He's on you so much. There's incredible intensity to it. And in a different way and in a different style. The same with Nile Berry. Just won't leave you alone. He's on top of you. He's smothering you. He's not allowing you to work. He's not allowing you to breathe. No rest at all until you get back to the corner.
Yeah, good work, isn't it? Relentless pressure. But there's something very good about it as well. It's easy on the eye. It's attractive to watch. You know, TV friendly, fan friendly.
That's exactly what you were, Spencer, and why we loved you.
Well, that's why I love Nile Berry.
Your sort of fighter.
Absolutely. This is my sort of fighting, you know. This is what I like. I like it when the fighter fights with his heart on his sleeve.
Would you like to have fought him?
Absolutely. You know me. Come on. Come on, Ads. I'd love to meet fire with fire. That's what I was all about. And I've got the feeling that's why I like Nile Berry, because I feel that he's got that mentality. You know, I think he's one of those fighters that likes to mix it up. He likes to fight with his heart on his sleeve. He's educating what he does, but he likes to entertain. And that's what we live in, a world of entertainment. That's what it is. And he's certainly doing that.
Okay, I'll spin it round. What does he need to work on?
Well, he just needs to work on maybe doing something different. It's been very much the same. Yes, it's relentless, the pressure, but let's see a little bit of variety. Go through the gears a little bit. Admittedly, the gear is high and it's non-stop relentless pressure, but sometimes bring it down, then step it up. Go for bursts of fights. Look at the way he's walking his opponent down, Torres, right? He's just walking forward, constantly walking him down. Well, guess what? Sway, step back, throw a 3-4 punch combination, then go again, go through the gears. You know, let's use your imagination a little bit. Although he's doing brilliant, I know he's doing, I'd love to see him using his imagination. You know, there's technique. He's got it in the locker. The kid's got a high skill set. He's got a great boxing brain. You can see that. Well, guess what? In many ways, and this is going to seem mad what I'm saying here, but sometimes it's a little bit of a lazy performance, because although the work rate is high, he's walking forward, he's just trying to walk his opponent down. Well, guess what? Dolores, you're not going to walk down. You've got to do something that's a little different, you know. Set the trap, step back, drill the right hand in, screw the shot, and then come back with the right hand again. At the moment, if I'm boxing Nile Berry, I know what's coming. By now, I've worked it out. I know what's coming. The body shots are coming, the uppercuts are coming, the hooks are coming. What I'm saying is, give me something I don't know, and I know he's got the ability to do that.
So however tired he is, he'll have worked out the pattern. And now
Absolutely.
Dolores can sort of see it home.
You know, like Dolores is one of those guys that he's got the experience to hustle his way through this, to survive it. Do you know what I mean? Even though he's still throwing punches back, he's a little bit in survival mode now, because he knows that he's not going to win this contest. And that's taking nothing away. I'm not being critical of Berry here, because I like him and I like him a lot. All I'm doing is saying this is what he could add to it. This is what he could do to improve it. But overall, it's a brilliant performance.
Yeah, just that jab, the defence occasionally leaky of Nile Berry. But he's not being backed up one little bit. He keeps coming forward. He keeps throwing those body shots. Can he do what Spencer's asking him to do? Just take a step back, come again, look for the angles, switch up the pace and the rhythm.
Well, that's exactly what he needs to do. Right hand's gone in there as well. Good work.
Just give him some bit of space there. Got a jab out. And Dolores has to hold. It's that element of surprise, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You know? That's where it is there. Now I'd like to see him take half a step back and then come again.
Yeah.
You know, let Dolores think he's gone and then come back on him again. Just so that Dolores drops her hands, lifts the head a little bit. At the moment he's in his shell, so he's not going to get through that. But if he goes away, Dolores thinks he's going, comes out of his shell, then you jump back on him. That's the way to do it. Take it up a level.
Dolores, straight right as well. Good action here in the 7th. Toe-to-toe at times, Dolores playing his part, just can't quite get the better of Berry. It's the quantity and still the accuracy of Nile Berry, although one hook flies past. But more often than not, he's landed on his target, especially downstairs, to the body, under those elbows. Remember that rib cruncher in the 3rd round, and Dolores hung on from that.
Yeah, totally did. He showed his experience, but also showed his mental toughness and strength to get through that, you know, and he needed all of that because that shot really did go in. Adam, you thought he cracked a rib there, but he seems to have recovered. So testament to him, you know, getting through that. And this is a cracking little contest.
I thought that was the time where he could have upped and stopped it, Nile Berry, but he's just fallen into the same pattern. That rhythm, which is good, it's very watchable. There's nothing surprising, nothing different, no alternative.
Listen, when you get a fighter of this quality, you go, right, let me try and pick holes in it. You know, we can talk all night about how good he is, what he's doing, because like we said, he's fan-friendly, easy on the eye. You know, the crowd are loving it in here, you know. But this kid could have star quality, and to have that star quality, you need to go through the gears. You need to do something a little bit different. Work the angles, like Ricky Hatton used to, jump around the sides, whip the body shots in, whip the uppercuts in. Don't just do it from in front of your opponent. Throw the shots, step back and try and drill the shots in 3s and 4s.
Do you think he's good enough to do that?
I do, yeah. I think he's got the ability to do that, without a doubt. You know, I think the kid's got star quality, and I think that's how you take him to the next level.
I think there is a squad style boxing to this guy.
Put a show on.
That listen to John Pegg as well. He's on there every day, but John doesn't. He's an honest guy.
Corners 10 seconds. Seconds out for the 8th and final round.
Absolutely. Listen, John Pegg's been around forever and he's one of the best in the business. That's why he's still around. He cares for his fighters, but he's been there, seen it, done it. He's been in there. He was a good fighter himself. He's been around a long time. You know, and what I'm saying is he understands it. More importantly, he cares for his fighter and he's honest.
Final round. It's been a good watch, this. Nile Berry, non-stop, the nickname, and that's what he's been. Very, very good, dominant performance. Won pretty much everything. And Hector Garcia Dolores has been mighty brave, as we've usually seen from him on his visits to these shores. The Mexican. Got plenty ahead still on this cracking fight night. River Wilson, Benn and S.A. Smith. Danny Quartermaine, of course, against Alex Rapp in the IBF European Junior Lightweight title. And Bradley Goldsmith, who I think sells out half of the Midlands, let alone this arena.
700 plus tickets he's done here.
I think they're still queuing outside to get in.
I think they are, mate. I mean, it's yeah, it's quite remarkable, isn't it? 700 plus tickets.
You sold one or two. I remember coming on one of the coaches.
I sold more than one or two in my time as well. Yeah, I did. But you know what? It's so important to have that sort of fan base, and you know, box in front of your home fans. Like that really does give you that boost, that lift, that extra little bit of energy. You know, it's so important. And yeah, he's got that here tonight.
Last minute and a half for Nile Berry to see this one out. He'll never coast. He's not that sort of a fighter. Yeah, he continues to attack the body.
Yeah, that's what he's been targeting. Obviously, that was the game plan. They've looked at Dolores and felt that may be in the weak spot, but he's done well, Dolores, to be fair. He's done well to get through this.
Spencer, they're saying he's difficult to match. at this stage, maybe before title contention, before he aims for one of those. Do you think that actually getting the 8 rounds in is a good idea tonight because of that?
Absolutely. I think he goes into a title fight in his next fight. And I think that was the idea behind putting him in an 8-rounder against someone tough like Dolores to get that experience before stepping up to that next level, because that is important.
So Midlands area, English, that sort of way?
Yeah, I think even higher than that. I think he go, you know, I think that they're definitely English anyway. I think that, you know, he could go through the Midlands area title. I think he may be better than that already, if I'm honest.
Well,
I think
he's definitely going to fight for a British title, this guy.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, we will most certainly see that.
Last 10 seconds. Nile Berry's put on another good showcase here. Thrown hundreds of punches over the 8 rounds. Roughed up Hector Garcia Dolores. Cut him up. Beat him up, really. It was one-sided, although Dolores never gave up. Played his part. Good matchmaking. And Berry will make it the perfect 10. It wasn't easy because Dolores didn't make it easy, but it looked easy from the arm.
He broke that down perfectly, Adam. That's exactly what it was. It looked easy. How it was big. Dolores was rough and tough. You know, and he comes to win. But I think we're looking at a little talent here in Nile Berry. Yeah, there was things there that I picked up on that he could be doing better as he leads over the road, talking to the promoter. Izzy has him. Izzy seems very pleased with that performance, and that was, you know, that's what we wanted to see. But you know, there's things there that he can improve on. If he does that, Adam, we can have a little superstar on our hands.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers. After 8 rounds of boxing, your referee, Chris Dean, scores the bout 78 points to 74 points in favour of your winner. From Chelmsley Wood, West Midlands, Nile Ladies and gentlemen, just before we do the ringside interview, we have a special announcement. We have Marcel Braithwaite, the chosen one in the house. He is the current British and Commonwealth champion, and he has teamed up with a glove company called Bravos. They have 5 pairs of excellent gloves to give away, free of charge, obviously. We would like to give them away to amateur boxers if they're in the house. So if anybody is either an amateur boxer or their son or daughter is an amateur boxer, please make some noise right now. Give us a wave. There's lots of people here. There's only 5 pairs of gloves. There's someone over there, someone over there. Right, okay, so what we need to do is we need to look out for the people wearing the black GBM t-shirts with gold trim, and they're going to be coming around handing out these gloves. So when you see them walk past, they will walk past the entire arena. Make sure you give them away.
Well, Niall, congratulations. That takes you to 10-0, double digits. You went the distance, but you impressed an awful lot of people in this arena. How satisfied are you with that performance?
Obviously I wanted to knock out, but I'm happy. It was a good performance. I think I would have done better, but I think it was a good. I'm a hard to think of myself, but overall, it was a good performance. My team were happy, Izzy was happy, so I can't complain.
I want to talk about your skill set because the variety of shots you showed, the movement, the speed, the angles, how important was it for you? You said you wanted to steal the show to showcase those kind of skills tonight.
Yeah, I really wanted to go out there and show everyone what I'm about, so I hope that I did, and I hope everyone was happy with the fight. Yeah.
Anything you think you could have done to get them out earlier?
Probably could have relaxed a little bit. I was a bit gung-ho from the first bout, so I probably should have relaxed a bit, but you know, that's what happens when you rush a little bit. But overall, that was my first 8 rounder, and I thought I could have done another 4 rounds after, so you know, everything's there. So we'll get there slowly but surely.
First fight of the year indeed, and it started off very well. So let's talk about the rest of the year. Some people ringside are mentioning titles. You are on 10-0 now. What are you going to be telling Azif that you want for the rest of the year?
I just want to fight, I want to stay active, and I want a title by the end of the year. Hope we can get that done.
A title by the end of the year. Izzy, come on in here. Let me ask you. We're hearing some very impressive analysis towards this young man here. What kind of potential do you think Nile has?
First of all, fights like that, Nile learned so much. He's probably learned more from that 8 round than his last 3 fights. And that was a tough Mexican. At some point, I thought there were 2 Mexicans in there, action-packed, well, but Nile's titles, he's 10-0. You know, whether we look at the area titles or English titles, he's going to go. Listen, he's mentioned the English champion before, which is Zaid Hussein. He wants that fight. I believe we can make that happen. And so he's ready. So next fight could be a title fight for now, and he wants to push on from there.
Next fight could be a title fight. What do you think about those words from your promoter?
I'm blessed, I feel blessed. That's all I wanted for, I don't even know how long, since I was at 4-0, but like I said, we'll get there slowly but surely, and as you can see, the hard work now pointing, so I'm grateful for it.
Okay, well, Mexican fighters, always very tough. We expected a 50-50 match, but you dominated, and I think you should be very pleased about that. Adam, let me get your expert analysis on what he pulled off against this tough Mexican.
Yeah, I thought Nile boxed really well tonight. I think he's a really hot prospect. He said that he wants to go slowly and surely and take his time. I like to see him move up pretty quick. I think we've got a really special talent on our hands here. I know John really rates him highly. I like what I saw. I think the first 5 or 6 rounds he boxed really well. I think maybe he could just have shifted it up a little bit, switched gears slightly, just made it a little bit more surprising for Dolores. He's a really tough campaigner. I thought actually he might have broken Dolores' rib in the 3rd round with a left hook to the body, but listen, the guy was really tough and he saw it out. But I think in Nile we've got somebody who can go on to land big titles, and I'm not just talking Midlands area, I'm talking much bigger ambitions. So he's only 24. I like his attitude. I love watching him. Reminds me of a Paul Ingle or someone like that. The amount of punches he throws, and I think he can go on to be a major star in British boxing.
A major star in British boxing, and both Izzy and Adam mentioning titles very soon. Congratulations. We can't wait to see you in the ring next.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is 8 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. Please welcome to the ring first from Bodmin Moor in Cornwall, S.A. Smith! And now please welcome his opponent from right here in Coventry, it's River Wilson Benn!
GBM. Really looking forward to the show. I've got a lot of opponents to beat him, and the comes with try to beat him, give it a try. And I've got to put me back into championship titles, what I want to be doing straight away after this fight. But yeah, we'll just see what comes along. I'll be ready, I'm ready for the March, and looking forward to seeing everyone, and it's going to be a huge night.
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest is 8 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. Presented to you by Izzy Azif of GBM Sports in association with broadcast partner talkSPORT. Your officials for the contest, your timekeeper at the bell will be Tony Dunkley, and your scoring referee will be Ryan Churchill. And now it's time to meet the boxers. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner wearing the black and gold shorts. He weighed in at 11 stone, 9 pounds, 6 ounces. He comes to the ring with an unbeaten professional record, 2 wins, no losses. And he comes to us from Bodmin Moor in Cornwall. Please welcome and his opponents across the ring, fighting out of the red corner wearing the pink and white shorts. He weighed in at 11 stone, 12 pounds. His record, 15 wins, 4 defeats, 1 draw, 6 of his wins coming by way of knockout. He is a former Midland area champion and a former English and Commonwealth title challenger. He comes to us from right here in Coventry. Please welcome
protect yourselves at all times. 8 rounds, touch gloves.
For the first round.
First round here. WRB, River Wilson Benn to the pink and white, in with S.A. Smith. It's Coventry against Cornwall, and it's experience in the 20th outing for Wilson Benn against the inexperience of S.A. Smith, who is 2 fights into his pro career, both victories, but he's taking a big step up in level here.
Yeah, he fancies this one, Smith. He's come here, like you say, 2 unbeaten, ambitious, move this to try and take on someone like River Wilson Benn, who's sort of been there, seen it, and done it, if you like. He's very experienced and boxed at a good level, so it's a must-win fight here for Benn. He's, you know, he can't afford to lose to someone like Smith, but for Smith, he's got it all to gain. It's one of those contests.
Pretty tall, isn't he, S.A. Smith? And River Wilson Ben as well, with a sort of physique too. He's always fit, he's always strong.
Well, as you know, Adam, this game's all about opportunity. You've got to keep yourself in shape because you don't know what's coming up, when it's coming up, and where it's coming up. Good right hand there from Ben. He landed that shot well, but Smith's responding with one of his own as well. You know what? This don't look like a bad little contest, this.
That's what we want. They've been good fights tonight. Unearthing some real prospects, 1 or 2 upsets, bit of everything. Just looking to get that right hand going, out of range. The pair of them at the moment. S.A. Smith whips in a right hand to head and to body. He's going for it, isn't he?
Yeah, he sees this, like I say, it's a huge opportunity, good platform to showcase your skills, and it's about that. You know, with these guys at this sort of level, they're waiting for that opportunity. And for S.A. Smith, this is that opportunity. He's going in against an experienced guy who lost a split decision to the current European champion. So he boxes at a decent level, and you go, if I can get a win in my 3rd contest, that puts me right up the ladder. So it's about opportunity. You know, opportunity creates chaos. Chaos creates opportunity.
Sam Smith, his name, but prefers S.A. He's 30 years of age now, the 6'3" man from Bodmin Moor. Remember the beast of Bodmin Moor and Chris Eubank days of training down there?
You're showing your age now, that's for sure.
We never found the beast, did we? Or was he the beast? I can't remember.
Yeah. The only beast I remember is John McGarvey. You remember that one?
Great fight ahead.
Yeah, it certainly was. But good round there, good opening round. S.A. Smith didn't look out with his neck, did he? He went in there, threw some good shots. It's a round that I lean towards River Wilson Ben. I think he done the better work, got off with the better shots, but Smith, you know, didn't disgrace himself in there at all. Certainly proved he's more than capable in this contest, and yeah, this could be an interesting one.
For the 10 seconds. Seconds out, round 2.
2nd of 8, we're in the 11 stone 6 or 160-pound middleweight division. On the left of your screens, the black and gold of the novice S.A. Smith. But he's had a couple of decent wins, even early on in his pro career. One over Martin Shaw, the other over the undefeated Alfie Gaskin. So he's taking his chances here, up from Cornwall, to try and upset the Coventry favourite, River Wilson Bent, from the city, with the support, with the seasoning. But I guess S.A. Smith will be hoping to get River Wilson Ben at the right time, because he is 30, Wilson Ben, and he's in that position where he lost against Ryan Kelly. He was stopped by Austin Williams. A couple of fights before that, Hamza Shiraz dealt with him. So he needs to get some momentum back to his career.
Yeah, listen, it's a must-win fight, really, for River Wilson at this stage. You know, S.A. Smith, as I said, sees this as a great opportunity and he's going for it, to be fair. You know, that puts him in the danger zone, in the firing zone, and as we saw there, Ben landed a solid jab through the middle, just jarred the head back from Smith. Smith, to his credit, coming, but what Smith's doing here is rolling the dice at him. When you do that, it puts you in the danger zone.
He looked very novice-y there to me, S.A. Smith, as he came forward, and I think he might be tiring even this early in the contest, which is a little bit of a worry. And as you said earlier, no disgrace to lose to the likes of Hamza Shiraz. I was with Hamza's dad on the way out to the AJ event this week, and they've got massively high hopes for him. They believe he's going to be a world champion, and the way he's going, that destruction of Liam Williams, he looks as though he's on the march. So, you know, River Wilson Ben loses that, he can come again, but he's got to be dealing with a 2-fight preliminary professional in S.A. Smith.
I totally agree with everything you just said there. You know, Shiraz for me is one of the best talents we've got, and I think we saw that when he demonstrated it against Liam Williams last time out. No one expected him to do that, but Shiraz is a future world champion. No disgrace there, but yeah, it's all on the line here for River Wilson-Benn. It's a must-win contest here, and S.A. Smith, although it's an opportunity for him, he's walking forward in straight lines, and that is a little worrying. Not a lot of head movement, and you just feel that will he walk onto one? You know, that he's not really... There's not a lot of thought process about what he's doing. He's walking forward, loading up with his shots, but that's dangerous.
That's a good right hand, and there's a little bump just by the left eye of River Wilson-Benn. I think the team are just saying, go for it. I think that's the idea. They're going to try and spring an upset. They probably don't feel that they could do it down the stretch away from home. They've gone all out. His legs are a little bit shaky already. S.A. Smith, he's very upright, he's breathing heavy in the corner. I just wonder whether it was a sort of all or nothing job.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm just watching him there in the corner, just taking a close look at him. I didn't know if he'd hurt one of his hands there. He's pushing the gloves together, but no, I think he's absolutely fine. Oh, we see it again there, going with the glove. Let's keep an eye on that. That's his right. I'm sorry, his left hand. But his fatigue setting in, as you say there, you're just watching his mannerisms. Let's take a look at some of the action in that last round. There was that solid jab there from River Wilson-Benn, jarred the head back of S.A. Smith. S.A. Smith, to his credit, come back with good combinations of his own. Put a little mouse on the left eye there of River Wilson-Benn as well. It's turning into an interesting contest, this one, Adam.
Round 3.
So River Wilson-Benn looking for his 16th victory. S.A. Smith for his 3rd. He's the one that brings the undefeated record to the party here. Smith from Bodmin Moor in Cornwall, travelled up a long way for this opportunity under the lights on talkSPORT and on the GBM platform, which is moving around the country. Motoring now, Sheffield to Coventry, looking at a London date, Leeds, maybe Newcastle. They're all out this year, and there's a chance for these fighters. If they can look good, they're going to get invited back.
Absolutely. You know, Izzy's got, you know, big plans, like you say, going up and down the country. Might be time for you, Adam, to buy yourself a camper van.
Have we never shared one before?
I'm sure we have, somewhere.
Good work from S.A. Smith there. Just hurt River Wilson-Benn momentarily, but back comes RWB. And the crowd just not quite, they're a little bit calm here, just waiting for their man River Wilson-Benn just to get a real foothold in this fight.
Well, are they calm? Are they worried? Is there, you know, it's a little bit of edge of your seat stuff here, because you're going, Smith's doing all right here. You know, he may be just losing the rounds, but there's sort of like a solid sort of look about Smith as he's coming forward. And River Wilson-Benn just has to keep an eye on that. He has to take a foothold of that, take control of this contest, stamp your authority a little bit.
I tell you what's crystal clear here. S.A. Smith has come here with all guns blazing. He wants this badly.
Yeah, he's not worrying about pacing himself at all, is he? He's sort of rolled the dice right from the opening bell. He's pushing forward. Like you say, there's an air of vulnerability about him when you look at him, and he walks forward, and there's an obviously sort of look around him, but there is a dangerous look about him as well. As I say that, he gets close and starts rubbing Benn up again. He starts to fancy this here, Adam.
He does. He's suddenly manhandling River Wilson-Benn. He looks open and clumsy, and then he finds some pace from somewhere, and it's a strange watch this so far, but it's a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. It's because you don't really know which way this one's going to go. It's like no one's really got a foothold of this right now. You know, it's one of those ones that you go, River Wilson-Benn should be dominating this contest, and he's actually not.
He delivers the better punches, River Wilson-Benn, but S.A. Smith with all the enthusiasm, turning southpaw, almost falling over his own feet there. That's what I meant about the clumsiness. He just looks a little bit upright, a bit stiff.
Yeah, but you know what a nightmare that is to box when you're boxing someone. You're sort of all over the place. You don't quite know where the shots are coming from. He's tripping over his own feet. You know, but he's got those long, gangly arms, and the shots sort of come from unusual sort of angles. And I think that's why River Wilson Benn is struggling to get a foothold of this one at the moment, because he's not sure what he's in with right now.
Corners 10 seconds. Second down, round 4.
Rather awkward encounter here and tough to score so far into the 4th round. The black, gold and white of S.A. Smith and the pink and white of River Wilson Benn.
It was one of those unusual contests anyway, wasn't it? When you saw it and you saw the matchmaking of it, you thought, where's this going here? You know, like River Wilson Benn is the guy with all the experience. You'd expect this to be a completely dominant one. Who is S.A. Smith? Where's he come from? He's had 2 contests. No one's heard of him. All of a sudden he rocks up, he's tripping over his own feet, he's throwing shots, but somehow he's in the contest. And he's very effective in what he does.
And no one really knows why he's called S.A. Smith and not Sam, which is his name, but there we go. He's taken the M off, he's gone in for it, and he's giving it a real go, and that's what we want to see. The punters are happy. It's a close fight. River Wilson Benn probably edging it, but S.A. Smith is just ungainly and almost tripping over himself every time he lands one, but he's close. Can he sustain it? Looks like he's tired when he goes back to his corner. There's red all around his back. I can't quite work this out.
No one can. He's rubbing his hands. I don't know if he's damaged his hands or not, but
I quite like him.
I like him a lot. You know, what he's doing is very effective. It's very unconventional, but very effective.
And that's better from River Wilson Benn when he gets that right hand free and he finds some room, trying to work the body of S.A. Smith, who's just leaning and falling on top of River Wilson Benn, not to give him that room. Trying to make life as tricky as possible for the home fighter.
Well, River, you know, he's been in with some good fighters and all sorts of styles, and this one's probably one of the most tricky that he's been in with.
Good jab from River Wilson Benn. He's got to deal with S.A. Smith here. This is a novice. And whatever the secret is about S.A. Smith, the record doesn't lie.
No,
he's 2-0.
Absolutely, you know, and he's got to take control of it. That's exactly what he's got to do, you know, because we're talking about River Wilson Benn, you know, getting himself back into the title mix, getting himself back up there, fighting those sort of names. You've got to be dealing with opponents like this. That is a fact, and that's taking nothing away from S.A. Smith, apart from the fact that he's got his inexperience, and so he shouldn't be campaigning, he shouldn't be in the ring with someone like Benn.
And whose second professional fight was it last night?
Absolutely. And what happened to him?
Exactly. River Wilson Benn now beginning to tee off on S.A. Smith and showing the level that he has reached and that the Bobby Moore man has not. Can he stick with him? S.A. Smith. When he chucks a right hand back.
That right hand nearly hit me. He let that shot go. He loaded up with it. I like this guy, S.A. Smith, by the way. I think he's great entertainment. I'm appreciating the way that he fights. Good, you know, again, fan-friendly. He's picked up a mouse under the right eye for his efforts in that round. That was the first time we saw River Wilson really take a foothold in the contest, stamp his authority a little bit, start getting to some sort of rhythm. He needs to build on that now. S.A. Smith, I'm him. I'm in that corner, I'm going to say, go for it. Just go for it. Roll the dice. This is your opportunity right now. No disgrace in losing to someone with this experience. Just go for it.
Next up, Danny Quartermaine. Really looking looking forward to seeing this unbeaten man from Leamington Spa, just down the road, the beautiful city of Leamington. I used to live there, Spencer.
Yeah,
back in my uni days, and I loved it.
You can tell me the stories later on, my friend. Tell me the stories later on.
Back to this one. Second half. River Wilson Benn and S.A. Smith. Wilson Benn in the pink. S.A. Smith doing really well in only his third professional fight. He's still in this, and he's battling away. And I think the neutral wants him to win this. I mean, he's winning some fans here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, I think River Wilson Benn, he's just starting to turn the screw now. Smith, to his credit, still coming forward, still making a fight of it, still loading up with those right hands, but you just feel now Benn is getting a hold of this.
Out of range, though, with the big right hand. That's better from River Wilson Benn, who's just begun to show his authority. That's a nice right, though, from S.A. Smith. He just won't go away. He's like one of those annoying wasps, isn't he, on a summer's day?
Absolutely. Or me on a summer's day. I'm sure you've called me that many times before.
And good uppercut from River Wilson Benn, but he just walks through at S.A. Smith and comes back for more. He just won't be derailed here.
No, doing very, very well here.
I wasn't sure he was going to get past a couple of rounds, but he's done.
It's turning into a grueling contest, isn't it?
Isn't it?
You know, River Wilson himself here is digging deep. Lovely jab there, that was better from Benn. Right hand just falls short there as well. Smith is the tank starting to empty at him.
Yeah, good combinations. The pedigree with River Wilson Benn, and the fact he's fought at a higher level. S.A. Smith, chin up in the air, upright and static at times, but then he just comes back with big looping punches.
Yeah.
Like that.
Wow, really dangerous shot there. Right hand went in there as well. Oh, big left hook got in there as well. And another one. Did the legs just stiffen a little bit there from River Wilson Benn?
He's just holding on there, River Wilson Benn.
Yeah, he caught a couple there, and I think Smith fancies this.
But can he land another one? He's hitting fresh air, Spencer. Nowhere near there, and again.
This is starting to become very, very tough now. Smith is digging deep, he's doing well. Right hand's got in again here, and I tell you what, there's a little worrying moment here for River Wilson Benn. He's struggling a little bit here.
It doesn't matter what punch he gets in, S.A. Smith, he just wants to get in something. And there's, this is after the bell. No real nastiness there, but I think River Wilson Benn was troubled by that. He was hurt, his legs wobbled slightly. I think S.A. Smith just not quite technical enough to take advantage of it. That was the problem. River Wilson Benn is the better all-round boxer in there, but S.A. Smith is maybe the fresher, hungrier, more determined one. He just couldn't land the right punch.
No, that's exactly it. I tell you what, there was a couple of right hands that landed in there. Let's take a look at a couple of these replays here. There was the right hand. Look at the legs there of River Wilson Benn, followed by the hook. The legs stiffened up, and that was it. Brilliant replays there, because that was the moment where you look at Benn, and you're right in what you say there, Adam.
I actually think it took more out of S.A. Smith, the effort to land them.
Well, he certainly did land them, and this is becoming a tough, grueling contest here. Going into round 6, we're at this stage where you go, we don't know what's going to happen.
Can you imagine if this was a 12-rounder and this was only halfway through?
Well, it would all come down to mental strength.
I mean, you're exhausted watching it, aren't you?
Listen, this is going into the psychological battle now, the mental strength. The physicalities are leaving this because they're both hitting a brick wall here. The legs are stiffening off both guys, and it's going to come down to who wants it most. Big right hand there,
Heads
just whiskers away from that.
together as well. Action is hot, fast, furious, not very accurate, but you can't take your eyes off it.
No, brilliant stuff this really is.
at its level, this is a really entertaining watch because you don't know who's going to win. Have you got it?
Well, listen, I've got River Wilson Benn, you know, racking up the early rounds, but there's one of those fights where every round has been entertaining. Smith for me, Benn for me, sorry, doing enough in those early rounds to take the rounds. So he's winning the contest, but you're looking at it now, we're in round 6, 1:45 to go, and you're going, you're not quite sure what way this is going to go. Just when you felt Benn was getting a hold of it, getting a foothold of this, Smith has come into it. He's had a good round 5, and it is one of those fights now. It is all about the mental strength. Who wants to pull themselves through it? Who wants it most?
Where did Al Siesta or Steve Lillis, the matchmakers, find this S.A. Smith hiding down in Bodmin Moor?
I really don't know. I really don't know. That's a question for Al Siesta, that's for sure.
He deflected that one. And he's throwing the leather, and he's trying to back River Wilson Benn up in his corner. Did well there. The Coventry man just to slip away when he was in a little bother. Quite a lot is not landing clean. It's sort of half landing, isn't it?
Yeah, the better work's coming from Smith, to be fair.
And there's 2 questions coming here for me. One is, has River Wilson Benn gone anywhere further really to rise, and what sort of level could he get to? And S.A. Smith can only learn from this, and surely he's got more of a future.
Absolutely, you know, they're at totally different stages of their careers. That's why I thought it was such a strange contest. You know, that River Wilson Benn, he's been there, seen it, done it, he's boxed at that sort of level, you know, and you go, look, he's now trying to get himself back up there, but you go, Smith, you know, he's one of those guys, he's had 2 contests, no one knows who he is, where he's come from, what he's done, but he's took the opportunity and he's put in a brilliant performance, a credible performance, and he's there, and this fight ain't over yet.
He's switching southpaw back to orthodox, trying to get his jab going. It's very unconventional, but it has been effective at times from S.A. Smith. Look at him. Not sure what he's doing.
Yep.
Let's go ringside now with Joe.
I'm joined ringside by Shakan Pitters here. Shakan, first of all, this fight, it is getting a little rocky for River Wilson. What do you think of his performance and how tough his opponent is?
I think it'd be a bit disappointed with it, not to be critical. I know that, you know, he's more experienced guy, he's a more experienced person in there. I think the kid's 2-0. I'd like to see him just establish himself more, use his jab and mix his punches up, but it seems like some of his work is forcing it. But it could be like the ring activity as well, but, you know, I'm sure he's got a good Quartermaine. Hopefully he'll bring it together and, you know, make it happen.
Is it a confidence factor, do you think? Obviously, coming off certain losses, you would expect him to be dominating a fight like this, but of course you never know with someone who's unbeaten.
Yeah, and you know, it's a classic thing when they say, you know, you can't judge a book by its cover. You know, obviously his opponent's obviously coming there to try and keep his undefeated record and win, but he's a quote with a good shot there. Yeah, he's trying to keep his undefeated record and win, but yeah, I'd expect River to be dominating this one. He's fought for the English. He's obviously been a Midlands champion, so hopefully he just gets it back together and just gets it straight.
Okay, well this fight is looking hot, so I will let you go to ringside and we'll go back to comment.
Shakan, great fighter, really good to see him here, and he's absolutely right. And he's worried for River Wilson Benn. He said he's been ring rusty, but he fought end of last year, and he should be dealing with S.A. Smith in a better fashion. Punches not quite landing, he's overreaching, overeager, not really found his rhythm, but he's just got to tough this out now, I think.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing, Adam. He's been whacked with a right hand there, the legs just stiffened there, another right hand went in again, and I think Smith has sensed this, and I tell you what, Ben felt that one, it went right down to the soles of his boots.
Yeah, Ben looked at Smith's corner as if to say, hey, the old guy's still chucking something at me. I tell you what, if they both make it to the final, Ben, there's going to be one big embrace between the pair of them, because there must be so much respect. When he has that room, River Wilson Benn, he looks a different fighter. But S.A. Smith just won't give up. He'll keep coming, and he knows he can hurt him. And he'll still try and find one or two big punches.
Yeah.
And is he winning some of these rounds?
He is winning some of these rounds. You know, Benn, I've got Benn in front still with Smith. He's playing his part in an entertaining contest. It's tough. Benn's had to ask questions of himself in there. He's been rocked a couple of times as well. The one that comes out with the credibility here, big right hand again there.
Lovely right hand from S.A. Smith, and his corner really urging him now to try and finish the job. But every time it looks like he's got him in trouble, he then takes one himself. There's a left hook that sort of hit his neck.
I've got to tell you, Adam, Smith's in control of this just at the moment. Benn is really struggling here. We'll get him off with a jab. That's what he needs to do. Good right hand again. He's picked it back up. He's turned it around, but this is tough, man. Really tough.
Both of them open, tit for tat, working the body, told to keep him up. Everyone that S.A. Smith shocks him with, he comes back with a right hand or something of his own. It's been a draining, tough, physical encounter. A strange one on paper, and in reality, it's been good.
Yeah, it's been really good. Great entertainment. Both guys slugging it out. You know what they may be lacking in technique, they're grinding it out in there, and that is making for a tremendous contest.
It's a great small hall fight, and it's good it's being seen on talkSPORT, on YouTube. It's like one of the old Bethnal Green fights, isn't it? Your Court or something like that.
Adam, that is what we're getting for these GBM shows. You know, like the first time I done one of these shows was probably a year ago or so up in Sheffield.
That eye looks bad in the corner. Sorry to interrupt, Spencer, but that left eye really has come up. It's swollen right up.
Well, you know, it's been one of those fights. It's been a war. You know, shots have been landing. River Wilson Benn landed some good right hands. So did Smith, you know, he landed some good right hands as well. That eye really has come up, hasn't it? But like I was going back to GBM, going back, you know, they put on them shows 50-50 fights. Izzy's been talking about it, talking to Melvin, and guess what? Izzy is putting these on, man. He's doing it. He's putting on some great little shows.
Final round, they touch gloves, and there will be a huge embrace at the end of this, surely. The respect between River Wilson Benn and S.A. Smith. I'm not sure Team RWB will be happy with his performance, but now it's all about getting the win, grinding it out. As for S.A. Smith, he's put in one showing, he really has, and he's tried everything, and he's hurt River Wilson Benn. How on earth has the referee got this? How have you got it?
Well, I've got Benn maybe 1 up, 2 up. It's very close. It's one of those subjectives. Oh, big hook there. I tell you what, Benn's in desperate trouble.
Backed up again, rights and lefts. A knockdown here could change everything.
Yeah, Benn is in big trouble here. The legs have stiffened. Right hand goes in, followed by the hook. Smith is piling on the pressure here.
S.A. Smith, the unknown fighter from Bodmin Moor in Cornwall, could be producing a massive shock here as River Wilson Benn under all sorts of pressure in the final round. Has he done enough first half of the fight? Because S.A. Smith has really caught him time and time again. There's a ticking off in the corner.
I tell you what, that will do him well, that ticking off, because that gives him a little bit of breather, gives him a little bit of recovery time. Big right hand goes in again. Unusual, cumbersome look around what Smith's doing, but it's effective. Right hand again, and Benn is biting down here.
Lefts, rights, I think there was a couple of elbows in there as well. Everything's going in from S.A. Smith, doesn't matter.
Listen, the shots are coming in everywhere.
Oh, beautiful jab from River Wilson Benn. You think S.A. Smith's got no defense at all. This is an extraordinary watch, it really is.
Yeah, both guys leaving it all in the ring. That's what it's all about. You know, real value for money. River Wilson Benn is really digging deep, using all his experience. Right hand goes in. The eye's starting to look worse here as well from Smith. Smith hanging on now. He looks in desperate trouble.
RWB coming on strong now. And S.A. suddenly was shipping a lot of punishment.
Yeah, has he blown a gasket, Smith? Has he blown a gasket? It looks like the tank is empty.
I think your tank's empty. You're going to need a lie down at the end of this one.
What do you mean? I am lying down.
S.A. Smith has been utterly utterly brave and committed and unorthodox and driven on to win this one. Last 20 seconds, has he done enough? Or will River Wilson Benn just about squeak home with the slightly better boxing?
Well, what a contest this has been, really has. When you saw the contest, when the match was made, you're looking at it thinking, what a strange contest. Well, matchmaking in heaven, that is. Because them two have left it all in the ring. What a contest.
And that was the one thing we could predict, the respect at the end. That was a great little battle, and I'd like to see it again. Whatever happens, whether it's one way or the other way, it's a draw. We can roll that back again, couldn't we?
Absolutely. Listen, it was one of those contests. I think Ben's just nicked it. I think he's done enough, but well done to Smith. That was a great contest. Listen, it is one of those, it could have gone either way, Adam. It really could. I'm not sure what way you're going.
Well, S.A. Smith believes he's won it, and I think actually for the impact he made throughout the fight in different times, I sort of would feel for him if he didn't get it. But River Wilson Benn, certainly the quality was there more for him. So I wouldn't worry either way, but I think S.A. Smith would be hard done by going home without anything. But we've had one or two of those already tonight.
We have. I think that Ben built up those early rounds, and that may have been the deciding factor. That may have been what got him over the line. Some of the action there in that last round, both guys fighting down on their gum shields, doing everything. Let's hear from the MC.
Show your appreciation for both of these boxers.
Yeah, very close fight, scrappy at times, but tight.
After 8 rounds of boxing, we go to your scoring referee, Ryan Churchill's card, which reads 76 points to 76 points. This bout is scored even a draw.
I think that's
Big appreciation for both of these boxers.
It's one of those ones, subjective scoring, Adam. It could have gone one way, could have gone the other way, but that was entertainment, man. Both guys left it in there, and I'm glad that it turned out to be a draw. Right result for me.
I think S.A. Smith will learn more from that than River Wilson Benn. I'd like to see that again. Maybe over 10 rounds in 6 months' time. It's a tough one for River Wilson Benn, but he doesn't get a loss on his record, and I think that's very important at this stage. Look at the two of them together. That's what it's all about. These GBM sports shows live on YouTube, on talkSPORT.
Oh, Riff.
Joe will have a word with both of them. That'd be good if we can get the two of them together. That's the sort of shot you like seeing, isn't it? Yeah. It's been a hard, close fight. Then maybe they'll go out for a beer afterwards, that sort of thing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was a brilliant contest, and they deserve it after that. No one had heard of S.A. Smith before. He turned up here, come all the way, made that long journey up from Cornwall, and now everyone knows who he is.
I hope they both go in for the interview because they deserve to. Yeah, S.A. Smith is popping around to see Joe, so is River. And that's great. Really good to see. It's a hard, tough sport, this. And these are two professionals, Joe, who came to win. What a good fight they put on. It's about the fighters, this. Yeah, it's about the fighters.
Well, lads, first of all, you gave the fans here tonight a tremendous fight to watch. I want to come to you first, River, because you are from Coventry. You have had the support behind you. I know you wanted the win tonight, but it was a tough fight in there. How satisfied satisfied are you with the draw and the way it unfolded?
I'm not satisfied at all, but big up to Sam, he came in, he fought a good fight. It's just me going back to the gym now and regrouping, but yeah, shit performance from myself. That's it, yeah. Not a very good performance.
We know that you were told that this could have been a make or break fight. You needed to put it all on the line tonight. He really brought the fight to him. How deep did you have to dig, and what more could you have done?
I think I could have done a lot more. That was my best performance. I'm a bit gutted about it. Obviously, I'm massively gutted, but it's one of them. I'll come back stronger. It's one of them.
Let me bring in Zar, if I can, for just a minute. SA, not a lot of people here have heard from you yet. You were 2-0, but unbeaten, and now we see what a prospect you are. Tell me your thoughts and what you gave in there tonight.
Yeah, it's the first bigger fight step up I've had. I had to cut a lot of weight, come in basically like no water, no food. Yesterday the weigh-in, luckily I had a day to regroup liquids and food. But you know, coming up here against top quality lad, you know, anywhere I go I'll bring a fight to him. So I've got the farmer strength, see, so you know, farmer boy, so got the natural strength, and I'm tough. You know, I'll come to fight, and if I get knocked out, I'll get knocked out. But at the end of the day, I just want to, you know, give it a go. And not a lot of people want to jump into a bigger fight. You know, where else are you going to go? You ought to jump up and give it a blast. And if you're not good enough, you're not good enough. So it's a good, you know, opportunity for me to come up here and give it a blast. So take it.
Well, I think you've won the support of some fans tonight. Let me ask you, River, how much respect do you have for your opponent after that? He gave you some really tough later rounds in there, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, definitely. I didn't expect that from him. I thought I'd drown him when it comes later on in the rounds. I thought I'd drown him. But he came on strong, and yeah, big up to him. Hope he goes on and does some more.
And for you yourself, I know this was somewhat of a comeback fight for you. It wasn't a loss, it was a draw. Round 8, there were moments we thought you would get him out of there. So what comes next for you?
Whatever, man. I'll fight anyone. You know what I'm like, and you've seen who I've boxed and the level that I've boxed at. So whoever wants it will go.
Okay, well, look, you have Coventry behind you. There is more to come from you. Hopefully you learn a lot from this tonight. Hopefully we will see you back to winning ways very soon.
Yeah, thank you.
The pair of them, and they're still embracing at ringside. River Wilson-Men and S.A. Smith. Excellent. Two of them side by side. It's what it's all about, boxing. You work for a long time to defeat your opponent. When it's all said and done, there's nothing better than having that respect, and a really, really nice sight to see. Well done to S.A. Smith for taking the opportunity as the Danny Quartermaine fans start getting excited about the big one ahead against Alex Ratt for the IBF European Junior Lightweight Championship. It's coming up shortly. But just before, let's go back to Joe.
All action, non-stop. Listen, this is going to be the fight of the night. A lot of people in here at ringside are saying Danny Quartermaine's up against it. Me and Spencer spoke and said, if we don't come 110%, he loses, he touches his crowd. I'm really looking forward to this one.
Spencer, how tough of a fight do you think Danny
Listen,
has?
Alex Ratt will bring it to him. Trust me, this is about opportunity, and Alex Ratt sees it as that opportunity. It's a coming-of-age fight for Quartermaine. It really is, because, you know, there's high praise about him in the gyms. His trainer talks so highly of him as well. And these are the sort of fights that you've got to come through. If you're going to go on and do things and become a champion, of sorts. You know, this is the IBF European Super Featherweight title, but if you're going to go on to bigger and better things, you have to come through these sort of fights. Coming of age fight for Quartermaine. Let's see how good he is. Alex Rat is coming to win though, let me tell you that. All night we've had great 50-50 fights on it. That last one, River Wilson Ben, was insane. Where did you find S.A. Smith? I do not know, but I'd love to see him again. That was like absolutely nuts. We've got more of the same coming right now.
What do you want to see from Danny tonight?
Listen, Danny's got to stick to his game plan. Alex Wright is going to come and bring it. He's going to bring all the smoke you can think of. Danny's got to stick to his game plan, stay disciplined and get through the early rounds. Once he gets past the 3-4 rounds, I can see Danny being comfortable there, but the first 3-4 rounds are going to be really important to which way the fight swings.
And let me ask you this, if he does win tonight and become the IBF European champion, what does this do for his career? Where does he go from here?
This is everything for Danny, because if he doesn't win here, he knows his level. He wins from here, he gets the IBF world ranking, and then the world's not there for him. You can push him a couple of defences and look for the IBF title. So this is massive fight for Danny Quartermaine and the future of British boxing.
Okay, and Alex Rat is from Romania. Danny, he's from up the road in Leamington Spa. How much do you think that crowd will help him tonight?
Do you know what? I'm so glad you asked me that question, because home advantage in a fight like this is crucial. At those times when you're feeling sorry for yourself, when it's getting tough, because Danny will probably have to go through that. When it's getting tough, the crowd, the noise, that's what pulls you through, you know, and he's going to need that at times here. If the fight goes the way I think it's going to go, Quartermaine will need this home advantage to get him through and over the line.
I know how confident Alex Rat is. He's been saying all week, I'm going to check him out within 4 rounds. You know, that's a big statement, coming to somebody's backyard and telling him he's going to knock him out in 4 rounds. Danny Quartermaine's got to be on his game. If not, he don't win this belt.
He has got to be on his game indeed, because Danny Quartermaine is up against a very tough Romanian in Alex Rat, and we are ready for our headliner of the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, we still have 2 fantastic contests coming your way. If you're here for Bradley Goldsmith, do not go anywhere. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of boxing for the IBF European Super Featherweight title. to the ring at this time, from Madrid, Spain, by way of Romania, is Hallett, RANT!
DJ Mother, whoa. I did that Ginobili with my left hand, I'm like, whoa. That's an answer, for all my babies that I miss. Chicken finger, fresh like butter, hoe that wanna dance. Jumpin', them boys up to something. I think I need some Robitussin. Way too many questions, you must think I trust you. You searching for answers, I do not know nothing. I see him tweaking, ain't no something's coming.
And ladies and gentlemen, please now welcome his opponent from Leamington Spa, Warwickshire, Danny Quartermaine.
Tonight, I'll be fighting for the IBF European Super Featherweight title.
Double speed. Really excited to be having this opportunity. First title of some meaning to take home to those Leamington fans. Can he do it?
Ladies and gentlemen, this contest is 10 rounds of boxing for the IBF European Super Featherweight title, presented to you by ECSD of GBM Sports in association with broadcast partner talkSPORT. Your officials for this contest: IBF supervisor is Tony Duberry. Your stewards from the British Boxing Board of Control are Warren Churchill and Matt Harris. Your judges at ringside from England: Phil Edwards; from Spain, Jesus Morata Garcia; and from Luxembourg, Elena Bellew. Your timekeeper of the bell will be Tony Dunkley, and your referee in charge of the action will be A-star referee Bob Williams. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our boxers are ready. Our officials are ready. Our viewers on talkSPORT are ready. Let me ask you, are you ready for selection? Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the grey shorts. He weighed in at 9 stone, 2 pounds, 8 ounces. He comes to the ring with a record of 18 wins, 17 wins, 6 defeats, 2 draws, 5 of his wins come by way of knockout. He's a former IBF and WBC Youth Silver Champion, former European title challenger. He comes to us from Madrid, Spain, via his home nation of Romania. Please welcome Hallett. and his opponents across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing their white and green short. His weight, 9 stone, 3 pounds, 3 ounces. He comes to the ring with an unbeaten professional record. 10 wins, no losses. 3 of his wins coming by way of knockout. Tonight he challenges for his first title, and he comes to us from Leamington Spa. Please welcome
Bob Williams in charge of this. Phil Edwards just in front of me. We had Howard Foster and Michael Alexander and Steve Gray out in Saudi Arabia. Our British officials everywhere in boxing around the world this weekend. Here now, 12 rounds for the IBF European Junior Lightweight or Super Featherweight contest, pitting Danny Quartermaine, the unbeaten youngster from Leamington Spa, in with Alex Rat, this unpredictable Romanian, now based in Madrid. And Quartermaine has been catching the eye, and this is the moment now we really find out more about him, Spencer.
Yep, it certainly is, Adam. It's that coming of age fight, isn't it, for Quartermaine? There's a lot of talk, you know, about him, how good exactly he is. You know, his trainer, Edwards, has been talking, you know, talking it up, saying that they want this opportunity, and they've got it against Alex Rat, who's an experienced campaigner. Lost on points to Archie Sharp over 10 rounds. Archie Sharp is the mandatory for the WBO, so it tells you what sort of level he's at, and no disgracing that one.
They're coming off a victory as well, Alex Rat, so he's in decent form. The 31-year-old, 5'7" Romanian, 139 rounds in the bank. Danny Quartermaine, less experienced in his 11 fights so far. This is round number 42, but he's 26. He's got a really good career in front of him. They've been doing all the promotional activities at his primary school and around Leamington Spa, Royal Leamington Spa this week. And the fans are absolutely packed in to this Coventry Skydome. It's like a cauldron now, all of a sudden.
Yeah, it absolutely is. The atmosphere in here has really heated up. Unfortunately, the floor hasn't. My toes are absolutely freezing. I don't know about you. Jacket's done up now as well, but the action in the ring is on fire.
We expect a really good little battle here between these 9 stone 4 men. They could be very well matched. Quartermaine has 3 knockout wins in the unbeaten stretch of 10. Is he going to have to go longer, deeper than he's ever been before? Or will he be looking at a quick, short-fire fight? What will Edwin Cleary and the team have mustered up? They've been talking up Leamington boxing for a long time, and they believe now they've got fighters that are really coming out of that factory.
Yeah, this is a tough test for him against Alex Rat. You know, I don't expect this fight to go inside the distance anytime soon. I think it's one of those ones, it's going to be a long, drawn-out contest. Both guys are quite equal.
Was that but that's been counted, and Rat's down. He's complaining, but Danny Quartermaine has a knockdown in the first round right at the end of it.
Yeah, be interesting to see that one. Let's have a look at the angle of that. Was it a slip? Was it a punch? Did he slip and got hit on the way down? That's what I think happened to it, but
even if it wasn't legitimate, it's a 10-8 round, and that will give Danny Quartermaine incredible confidence.
Yeah, that's the start he needed, Quartermaine. Well, good start there from Danny Quartermaine. He come out, he looked confident in doing what he was doing. It's going to be very interesting to take a look at this replay. Let's take a look here. Yeah, the shot landed, to be fair. Yes, he was maybe a little off balance, the feet were a little square, but the shot landed. It's a knockdown.
Yeah, he was complaining about the soles of his boots, I think, skidding on the canvas. Alex Rat, doesn't matter, he's down, and Danny Quartermaine has a really, really good start here in the most important fight of his life.
Yep, that's the confidence boost we needed going into this one.
Spencer, people will say this European junior lightweight, what does it mean really? It's a bauble, it's another belt, but it's important in terms of rankings, and it's really important to the fighters.
Absolutely, listen, a belt's a belt. A belt climbs you up the rankings, and that's what it's all about, to give you bigger, better opportunities. You know, Quartermaine, he's at that stage of his career where he's at the beginning. This is the start of it, you know.
I love the bounce on the feet early on of Danny Quartermaine. He looks really composed. He's getting into a rhythm quickly. And I think the long, hard training camp will play into this, because Alex Rat is one of these unorthodox fellas. You don't quite know what you're going to get with him. He can blow hot and cold. He's been hit by a body shot there. It's much better from Quartermaine, but Rat can surprise you.
Yeah, it's good work from Quartermaine. He's using his brain here. He's edging in and out with his feet. He's setting traps. You know, and I think Alex Rat doesn't know what's going on at the moment. He doesn't know where the shots are coming from. Quartermaine again leads off with a hook, leads off with the uppercut. You know, he's mixing it up. He's being unpredictable in there at the moment.
He's very quick, Quartermaine too. He's a polite, really well-spoken guy out of the ring, but in it, he's a little wild. He's a bit of a hunter.
Listen, he's just been waiting for that opportunity, you know. It's about platforms like this. They give him that opportunity, and he said this is where he wants to showcase his skills to move on to bigger, better things.
I like the way, look, he's keeping warm in the neutral corner. They're just signs, small little signals of a really professional fighter, of somebody that believes he's going places.
Yeah, I think he's meticulous in what he does in the gym, you know, with the training. I think Edwin and the team do a great, great job. They really do. You know, they live, eat, sleep the sport, and that is important. This is a game where you have to give it 110%, not 99. 99, you fall short. And I think that's exactly what these teams do. They leave no stone unturned.
He's 4 years into his pro career, got a bit more active last year, 2023. And a good win over Jack Hillier, who is unbeaten. Just walks into a right hand there, Quartermaine. Just got to be a little bit careful of the snappy attacks of Alex Rat. But, yeah, Quartermaine.
He got in there with a little hook there. Just seemed to dip at the knees there, Rat.
And the uppercut. He's got good variety, and he turns his man well there. That was a wrestle down to the floor. Definitely no knockdown. But whatever happening, Alex Rat's not comfortable. There you go, the boots, there's a problem there with them. He's been down, he's been just taken out of his step and his confidence and maybe his mindset, Alex Rat.
Yeah, you're right in what you say there, Adam. I think that there is an air of vulnerability about Rat at the moment, because he doesn't look confident, does he? He's not a happy fighter right now. Another good round there from Danny Quartermaine. Very impressed with that.
And the music comes in. It's been a good night so far, hasn't it?
It's been an absolutely brilliant night, banging night. Listen to the atmosphere here. Actually, it's been building all the time. People are up, people are dancing. I'm having a look. There's a little party going on in here, Smithy, right now.
Danny Quartermaine not looking at the party happening behind Spencer and I. He's listening to Edward Cleary, because he's only got one thing on his mind, and that is victory and a step forward to really be in title contention. Yes, this is a bell, but it's a stepping stone. this the coming up party is planned for Danny Quartermaine from Leamington Spa, just about 20 minutes away from here. And half of Leamington are in the building tonight. Alex Rat, well, he won't have been half of Romania or half of Spain. He probably brought about 3 or 4 people, and that's about it, but he won't care.
No, they're all in the corner and they're very quiet at the moment. They're not really happy with the way things are going in there. Quartermaine has got some momentum about him right now. He's building on that as well. The 10-8 round in that first round with the knockdown. Was it a slip? Was he off balance? Who cares? The left hook landed.
Who cares? He's 3 points up. That's what his corner team will think. 3 points up in a 10-round fight is pretty good. But this guy, Alex Rat, as you said, the distance with Archie Sharp, he's a good operator. And if Quartermaine can't get on top of him, good body shot from the Midlander, then it could be a long, hard affair.
Well, you know what, Quartermain is on top of him. That's the point, you know, he's there, but Rat, you know, he won't be deterred easily. He's a tough customer, you know. He's got that experience as well, so that's why I say I think it's going to be a long, drawn-out contest, this one.
Nice double jab from Quartermaine, followed by the right hand. He's in, he's out, feinting.
Bob Williams, the referee, just trying to get a hold of this one now. He's having a stern word with Alex Rat. Looked like he's going to pull his arm off there for a little while, if I'm honest.
The Rat just hasn't settled. Look at the jab, there's no timing there at all. The judgment of distance is not happening. That's because of this feinting, awkward, difficult sort of puzzle in front of him in Quartermaine, who's not as wild as I've seen him before. He's really thinking about this, Danny, tonight.
Yeah, he has. There's a lovely right hand went in there from Alex Rat. That was a rare occasion that he's landed one. But yeah, you're right, Adam. Quartermaine, there's a real buzz about him tonight, isn't there? He is like a busy bee. He's like an annoying wasp, like you say.
Good shot.
Lovely shot, that.
Beautiful shot. He found out at the end of what looked like a combination, but he just swung it in there, almost to start one. Very impressive from Danny Quartermaine.
Yeah, really putting these shots together well. The variety is beautiful as well. That was a lead uppercut. Big
nice right hand as well. And Rat has to hold and looks at his corner. And physically, he's beginning to get on top of him here, Danny Quartermaine.
Yeah, doing well here. It's all come together tonight for Quartermaine.
Nice jabs. He looks solid. Boxing nicely here, Quartermaine. And Alex Rat all at sea. Yeah, that's 3 in the bank, a 1-10-8 round.
Yeah, another dominant round there from Quartermaine. He's got a real buzz about him tonight. The variety of shots is beautiful. That uppercut, he landed lead right uppercut on the ropes, was lovely. Rolled out from that one. And like you say, Adam, he's very unpredictable in there at the moment. Unpredictability wins. Quartermaine is doing that. Let's take a look at some of the action there with that uppercut. Lead left uppercut, boom, drive it up through the middle. Lovely shot. Beautiful stuff. I'm getting into it myself here, as you can see. Yeah, very, very impressive stuff. Quartermaine is boxing very well, boxing to instructions in the corner. They look very pleased with themselves.
Quartermaine has been standing there, hitting his head, and just wants to get straight back into the heat of battle. Edwin Cleary trying to get the crowd going. Spencer Oliver doing the rat-a-tat-tat at ringside. What do you think, you're a fighter or something?
Listen, I'm getting little flashbacks sitting down here. It's a bad thing. That's not a good thing, Adam. It doesn't happen to me much.
Do you know what? I thought earlier on that Nile Berry was wound up and that he was revved, ready for action. But I haven't seen anything like Danny Quartermaine tonight. He's absolutely buzzing.
Yeah, he really is. He's going for this. He's on fire in there tonight, Quartermaine, isn't he? He's very unpredictable. Again, pins right on the ropes, works the body. Good stuff there from Quartermaine.
He wants to take him out here. He doesn't want to see this going long. Quartermaine all over him. I think he's sensed in there that he's physically stronger and that he's hurt Rat.
Listen, if Quartermaine can get this job done inside the distance, that is making a real statement. Archie Sharp is a top quality fighter. He couldn't do it. You know, Rat lasted in there with Sharp. So that's a statement if you can get this job done inside 10.
You tell me, when you're in there though, do you know when you've got a fighter's number? Do you know when suddenly he's starting to weaken?
Absolutely. Listen, what you do is you do what Quartermaine's doing. You keep chipping away. That was my sort of style. Keep plugging away, putting him under pressure, making him work when he doesn't work. And then guess what happens? You get in there, boom, you let a left hook to go to the body, and then you hear something. You hear a little noise.
1 point off. Putting him down. Well, that's not what Danny Rand needed. It's all going against him here. And I know that's what you used to do. You fight what you talk like you used to fight. It's non-stop.
Absolutely, that's what I'm saying. You know, you get to that point where you get in and you keep chipping away, and you get to that point where you land the shot and then you hear the shot, then you know you got him. And Quartermaine is doing that right now.
Look how cocky he was there, looking out of the ring, back in. He's playing with Alex Rat. And Rat, has he got a cut there? Yes, he has. The heads came close together. On the right eye. Well, what else can go wrong for him?
Yeah, this is a bad round here, the 4th round for Alex Rat, but Quartermaine is growing, he's oozing in confidence, he's feeding off this right now, and Alex Rat pinned in the corner, nowhere to go. Quartermaine just missing with that right hand.
He's like a predator tonight, Danny Quartermaine. Leaving no stone unturned, absolutely driving the punches home. He's not happy about that cut eye at all. Alex Rat, they're gonna have to work on it in the corner.
Well,
and a mark as well under the left eye of Quartermaine. So that obviously happened. It must have been a clash of heads in there.
Yeah, there's quite a mouse come up there for Quartermaine under that eye. Let's hope that doesn't keep growing. That can be a problem.
Yep, it could be a problem. Little welt for Quartermaine, the cut for Rat. An intense and pretty gruesome round there. That cut looks bad. Really bad for Alex Rat. It's sliced across the eyebrow, I think. I can't really get a good look at it, but that doesn't look... I saw it for a glimpse of a second.
Yeah, he's not happy. The doctor's taking a strong look up there as well.
We've seen cuts over our years, and we know when there's a bad one, and they got just a glimmer of it, and it looked like a really serious cut. Let's try and get closer. Clash of heads caused the cut.
Can we see that? Let's see if we can get a look at that. Yeah,
slice right across.
Let's see where it happened there. There, we saw it happen there.
The doctor's still having a close look in there. I don't know if Rat wants to carry on here. He's very slow to install. He wants out, I think. He's complaining about his wrist as well. I think he's... Maybe he wants it to go to the cards. He thinks he can go to the cards. No, he's pulled out. Alex Rat's pulled out. Danny Quartermaine wins this IBF European Championship. The crowd are going wild behind us, and I think it all just dismantled and just untangled, really, for Alex Rat in that round. He was down on the cards anyway, with the knockdown that he didn't like. He wasn't happy with his boots. He had the point taken off, the cut eye. It was all going wrong. And I don't know, you tell me, you're the fighter, but it looked like he didn't want much more.
No, Adam, it was one of those nights for him where it wasn't going right, like you say, right from the opening bell. Things were going wrong, and I think that was the final straw, the clash of heads there. Opened up a bad cut. He knew he wasn't going to win the contest tonight, and I think that was a sensible decision, if I'm honest, because it was one of those nights where it just wasn't happening for him. He's got a lot of experience, Alex Rat, and he's done the right thing there by putting out, because he was on the end of a beating, because this man, Danny Quartermaine, he was on fire. It happened for him tonight. He started putting it together. Combinations were going well. He was setting traps, landing shots, hooks were going in, the knockdown there in the first round as well. Quality performance.
He'll be a little bit annoyed about the welt under the left eye, but these things happen in boxing. It's not a bad cut or anything. There's a smile now. He's made it 11-0. Every Cleary in the team are happy. Fantastic. Really, really good to see Danny Quartermaine do that. Brilliant. Great performance. He's going to go places. Really, really lovely. And the team are going to have a party tonight here with this Leamington crowd, aren't they?
They absolutely are. You know about the Leamington crowd as well, don't you? Place that you was brought up, university, etc. So you can feel the party atmosphere, Smithy. Look behind us. They're going absolutely bonkers. What an atmosphere. Danny Quartermaine really has.
They don't still have the same night classes back in my day.
No, they don't. They're gone, mate. They've been pulled down.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers. We still have one fantastic contest to go as well, so if you're here for Bradley Goldsmith, please stay where you are. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now referee Bob Williams accepts the retirement from the right corner at the end of the 4th round. Therefore, your winner by TKO and the new IBF European Super Featherweight Champion from Leamington Spa, Quartermaine.
Spencer that he wanted to do that very quickly early tonight. He wanted a long drawn out fight against a tricky guy like Alex Rank.
Yeah, it always looked like it was going to be on paper anyway. It was going to be one of those long, hard, drawn out contests. Alex Rank come here to win. He saw this as an opportunity and he was going to take it. He's been talking very confidently the whole time, but the right man won. Danny Quartermaine, he was on fire tonight.
Well, I'm sure he will love this support and love that belt. And he's a good talker, so enjoy this, Joe.
Well, Danny, your first major title fight, the IBF European Super Featherweight title. How does it feel to be standing here with your first major belt?
No, I knew I was going to do it. I'd just like to say thank you for everyone for coming. I see a massive crowd over there. And if it weren't for you lot, I wouldn't be able to do it without you. So I want to say a massive thank you. A massive thank you to Izzy to put this on. I mean, what a show so far.
Indeed. You had him down in round 1. How much confidence did that give you? Because there seemed to be a buzz about you after that, pulling out those great shots.
Yeah, I mean, I caught him nice, and it's always good to get the upper hand in round 1. He did say round 6, didn't he, in the press conference, so we give him his wish.
And I think you were looking for a knockout, weren't you? I think at some point you seemed to be moving forward with those aggressive shots. Any frustration that it ended the way it did?
No, I mean, it'd be nice to obviously get the stoppage. I was warming into the fight. I'd like to have got maybe a few more rounds because 6 rounds is the furthest it's gone so far, even after doing 2 10-rounders. But now I'm glad to get the finish. I'm trying to compare it to some of the other fighters he's fought, and and he hasn't been stopped by him, so it's a privilege to be able to do that.
And you mentioned the crowd already. I know that Ricky Hatton told you to make the Sky Dome your home. How did that advice help you tonight?
Yeah, I mean, it's massive. With a massive fan base, there was a massive atmosphere for everyone to enjoy. And this bout's for you lot, so thank you very much.
And I've got to ask you, Izzy, stay right here with us. Izzy, newly signed to GBM. What a fantastic start already. Tell us, what are you going to do with him from here?
First of all, what a crowd, what a support for Danny Quartermaine. Make noise, guys. You've got a new champion to Leamington, and this guy's a future. You're on his journey, we're on a journey together. There's belts after belts after belts. We signed Danny Quartermaine, and the first thing we spoke about were titles. And he took a tough opponent on. Normally, somebody could have an easy one for the title. He took a tough opponent. And Leamington, you've got a new IBF super featherweight European champion. And this kid wants more belts. The first thing he said to me was, Izzy, get me another belt, get me another belt. Another more belts will deliver.
And now you've got a belt to bargain with, so now's your chance to call out what kind of fight, which opponent would you like next?
I don't need to call out any opponents, they'll come for me, but another title would be nice to get lined up, maybe defence. I'd say a massive thank you to Edwin. If it weren't for Edwin, I wouldn't be here. I've been with him since the age of 10 years old. So massive honor to Edwin for producing me pretty much. And thanks to my family in the corner, my dad, my mum, and Sue. And just the team really. If it weren't for everyone else, I wouldn't be here, so well done.
Bringing this European title back to Leamington Spa. Congratulations to you and your team.
Edwin Cleary, who's been with Danny for so many years. Lovely shots there with his parents in the ring as well. There's Edwin in the back and big smiles. And the party started. Ricky hadn't told him to turn the sky. Don't hear his commentary into the end.
Absolutely, you know, I think that he can do that. He's got great support of it. As we've seen, you know, you saw they turned out in their legions up there. Everyone's in the party mode. You know, there's a real buzz around the arena when you come in. And, yeah, Leamington Spa has a new star, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Dismantled. Rat. Just broke his heart, didn't he?
That's exactly what he done. I'm just watching the replays here, and he just slowly stole his heart, didn't he?
He said, Danny Quartermaine just came down to the ropes. You remember my uni days?
Yeah.
He said, can we have Father Christmas back? That's because we nicked the Father Christmas off the top of the Leamington pub room many years ago, Spencer.
How did he know that story?
I don't know how he knows that story. It must be fabled around Leamington, but I've no idea where Father Christmas is these days.
Absolutely brilliant. Love that story. Love that story.
Great shots, celebration time. As Danny Quartermaine goes to join the party that will go on late into this Saturday night. We've still got Bradley Goldsmith ahead, and a lot of people will be waiting behind for him. A happy man is Izzy after that. Great performances from Nile Berry and for Danny Quartermaine. Meanwhile, Spencer Oliver has joined Joe at ringside, so over to you to, well, if you can get a word in with this party atmosphere here.
It is indeed difficult to hear because this crowd is absolutely electric, and they have good reason to be, because the boy from up the road in Leamington Spa has done the business I want to know your expert thoughts on the way, the manner he pulled that off.
I've got to say, Alex Rat, you know, he's been there, seen it, done it. He's been in, he's boxed for the European title. He's boxed at that level. He boxed Archie Sharp, who's a great fighter, WBO mandatory contender, WBO global champion, and he lost on points to Archie. So that gives you a yardstick on exactly where he's at. And what he done there, Quartermaine, was he went in there and you knew from the off he was on it. He was on point. And Alex Rat, you could see, was a little bit disjointed, a little bit all over the place, couldn't get into any sort of rhythm. First round knockdown, and you thought the writing's on the wall here. This is Quartermaine's night, and look, he's in his hometown. The atmosphere in here is absolutely insane. I think he can build a great legion of fans up here, and I think the future for him is certainly very bright. You know, I think that he's in a division that, you know, is stacked with talent. You need other dance partners, you know, to create legacies, to create eras, and I think Quartermaine has just stamped his place as the new kid on the block.
Indeed, and as you mentioned there, his opponent went the distance with Archie Sharp, who has had a WBO global title. So eyes will now be on Danny Quartermaine. What will this title do for the next steps of his career?
Well, do you know what it'll do, Joe? It's one of those, it's like any sort of title gives you leverage. Now people want to fight him. He was that kid that was like 9-0, 10-0. People didn't really want to go near him because, as you saw, he's great. He's got a great boxing IQ, sets traps, switches. He's a little bit jerky. Not the sort of guy you want to fight unless you have to. Well, guess what? Now he's got the strap. People want to fight him. That creates more opportunities. Big titles out there. You know, he can go for the full European title. There's British titles there. Loads of opportunity, Joe, and that's what it's all about now. That little bit of bling gives you opportunity.
Absolute leverage indeed. And in terms of the styles, I heard you describing him as unpredictable. What do you like about him? What do you think he has that can take him further?
Well, Joe, that's exactly what he is. You know, like I say, like, you never know where the shots are coming from. When you've got your opponent thinking about you as a vote, if you're thinking about your opponent, he's winning. So I want my opponent to think about what I'm doing. I know I'm in front there. Well, that's what he had there, Danny. He's setting the shot, he's moving. He's got his opponent thinking all the time, so he's in control. He's controlling the space. He's in the other guy's head. That's a quality that he's got there, you know, and he's got that adaptability as well. I've known him for a long time now, and I've watched him develop. I knew him early on in his career. He's always wanted that opportunity, and he says, he's got that mindset where he says, I don't mind who I get. I don't mind who I go in with. Just give me the opportunity. That's what I like about that kid, that, you know, he's willing to take the gamble. He's willing to take the 50-50 fights. Keep an eye on him because he's one for the future.
Okay, and just a quick one on Leamington Spa with this big boxing history. He's bringing that title back. What will this mean for the people?
Do you know what, Leamington Spa, they needed a champion, they wanted a champion. I've got a great story. My old commentator there, Mr. Adam Smith, he went to uni in Leamington Spa, and he's famous in Leamington Spa, but famous for the wrong reasons, because he nicked the Santa Claus off the top of one of the roofs. That's what he's famous for, him and his friends. But Adam told me, you know, Leamington Spa is a great place, you know, a great place, and they've been, you know, craving for a champion. And as you saw with Danny Quartermaine, you spoke to him, you get to know him, there's something infectious about him. He's like a very likeable guy. That's a quality to have as well. When you can box inside the ring, but you're a lovely, likeable guy outside it, what can go wrong?
Okay, and talking about being a likeable guy, Bradley Goldsmith is up next. 700 tickets, maybe more by now. Get ready to see this.
Joe, this is insane. Do you know what I mean? 700 tickets, only had a couple of fights, very heavy-handed as well. So that's what I'm saying. He's fan-friendly, he's TV-friendly, but 700 tickets? Really? I mean, yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one.
Okay, well, he's got a tough Russian opponent on his hand, but we're going to get ready to see this roof blown off. Bradley Goldsmith, the local popular man, is up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, the evening is not over yet. Our final contest of the evening is 6 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division. So please welcome to the ring first from Southampton by way of Perm, Russia, Mamedov.
Shake that ass, girl. Shake that ass, go, 50 in the house. Y'all already know what I'm about. The flow sounds like over Drake Jones, nigga. I ain't stupid, I survive. Then my dope come over.
But what I say, this young man, Bradley Goldsmith, he'll appear in a second, and he's sold hundreds and hundreds of tickets.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent from right here in Coventry. It's Bradley Goldsmith!
Not so much in my hometown Coventry, GBM show. I'm not going to expect nothing less than a masterclass. No, I've been all the work in the gym, and I've left my stone turn. I'll just keep going for the rest of it. Seek and destroy. No mercy.
They absolutely love him here. He's Coventry's own, and he's on the rise. 25 years of age. Will he be following in the footsteps of the likes of the guys we've mentioned earlier tonight? The Neil Simpsons, the Richie Evans, the Dean Pithies. It's possible. Bradley Goldsmith is the name to look out for. He's undefeated in 9 fights. Most wins have come by knockout. And he's adored, Spencer. And it's great to have a city behind you.
Yeah, really looking forward to this one. Bradley Goldsmith sold a phenomenal amount of tickets. He's very heavy-handed. 9 low, 5 KOs, and yeah, looking forward to this one.
When he built that ring walk, absolutely brilliant from Bradley Goldsmith. When Dominic Ingle there believes he can become another in the Hall of Fame from up in that Sheffield Winkerbank Gym Factory.
Ladies and gentlemen, our final contest of the evening, 6 3-minute rounds in the middleweight division, presented to you by Izzy of GBM Sports in association with broadcast partner talkSPORT. Your officials for this contest, timekeeper at the bell will be Tony Dunkley, and your referee in charge of the action will be Chris Dean. And now it's time to meet the boxers. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the white and black shorts. He weighed in at 11 stone, 9 pounds and 5 ounces. His record, an impressive 56 professional contests to his name. He comes to us from Southampton by way of Perm, Russia. Please welcome Mamedov. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the silver and black shorts. He weighed in at 11 stone, 9 pounds, 7 ounces. His record is a perfect one. 9 wins, no losses. Fighter whose wins coming by way of knockout. And he comes to us from right here in Coventry. Please welcome Bradley
But a 6th rounder to end the night. Bradley Goldsmith against this Vassiv Mamedov. And Spencer and I are just looking at his picture on BoxRec. we can't work out if it's the same person. But we think it is. He's a Russian based in Southampton. 3 wins, 48 defeats and 5 draws. But I think they've got the picture. They need just to change it or update it. He's the bearded man in the white and black. In here with Bradley Goldsmith, the red-hot prospect from Coventry, now living in Sheffield, training with Dominic Ingle and the famous stable up in Sheffield that produced Nassim Hamed and Johnny Nelson and Kell Brook and Bomber Graham and Ryan Rhodes and Junior Witter and so many others. And BG wants to be part of that, but he wants to make his boxing home here in Coventry, certainly in front of the paying public, because he sells tickets, Spencer, for fun.
Yep, he certainly does. He sold an unbelievable amount of tickets. People have stayed behind to watch him here. The crowd has fully stayed. Exciting talent is Goldsmith, that's for sure.
Boxing out of the southpaw stance. He was honed in the Triumph, the famous Triumph ABC in Coventry. But no doubt will be switch hitting along the lines of most of the Ingle stable. I was up there a few weeks ago for Johnny Nelson's foundation dinner, and there's some good prospects coming up from the Steel City, and that's where Izzy's promotional outfit of GBM Sports is based. But Bradley wants to be in Coventry, or certainly wants to come home as much as he can, obviously.
Yeah, makes sense, and you can understand why when you look at the crowd that's turned out for him here this evening as well. He's doing the right thing here, Bradley, just taking his time, feeling out his opponent.
And like Danny Quartermaine, who's gone into double figures and he's unbeaten, and Goldsmith will tonight. If the two of them can keep winning and they can become some sort of double act in this arena and beyond, we could be looking for the outdoors at Coventry that we wish we got with Everton Pithy back in the day.
Absolutely, you know, and Richie Everett there as well. You know, there was some good fighters, Neil Simpson, just to name a few. There was a real buzz around Coventry a few years ago, and I think we're getting a resurgence of that right now, and Goldsmith is one of those names that gets a tremendous turnout as well.
The other guy's Dylan Cheema, of course, not on the bill tonight, but he was brilliant when he boxed in the tournament with the drums and the spirit and the crowds he brought. So there's a lot happening around the Midlands area. Right hand there from Mamedov, who's very experienced. He's got a cut though, little clash there, another cut. There's a bump on his head. He's complaining that was a headbutt. There's a welt, a big swelling coming up on his forehead and a cut.
Yeah, I think that was Mamedov's fault, if I'm totally honest. He rushed in and the cut's bad. He seems a little disorientated about that, but the heads are coming dangerously together.
He's turning it into a bit of an ugly maul, and he could get knocked out in the process because Goldsmith possesses a lot of power, and he wants him to walk onto one here. Body shot. And let's have a look at that corner, because that eye is a mess. And he's shaking his head. I'm not sure he's happy at all. We saw it with Alex Rann a few minutes ago. When a fighter's not happy like that, it's not a good sign.
No, there's a big swelling there coming up as well. He's in a bad place here, Mamedov. I'm not sure this is going to continue, and the referee's taking a close look as well.
Bradley Goldsmith isn't concentrating on what's happening in the blue corner, but there's wincing in pain, and I think it's only a matter of time before Bradley Goldsmith gets win number 10. I'm not sure Vasim Mamedov wants any more. He's dipping his head into the towel. He's sort of arguing with his trainer.
Definitely disorientated, isn't he? They're just putting the Vaseline on it there. We saw the clash of heads there just as they went in. Mamedov started complaining there. He's come out. I think he's going to roll the dice here, Adam. I think he's going to give it a go.
Maybe he's told his trainer he wants to get on with it. The blood is pouring from the eye. The doctor's going to be asked over. There'll be an inspection. He wants to go on. I think he's told his trainer he wants to keep fighting. I think the trainer's thought it's a bad injury, and now the doctor might confirm it. This is where a fighter needs to be safe for another day. Well, the doctor's said okay. A second inspection normally means it's curtains, so we'll wait for that. Well, meanwhile, Goldsmith is back, and now he knows if he plays his cards right, he can take out his man here and Just has to be a little careful of Mamedov, the raging bull.
Yeah, absolutely. He can't be reckless here. He's got to take his time and do things the right way. And this fight is going to get stopped inside the distance. You just feel that Mamedov will come apart at some point. Big right hand going in there, or sorry, left hand out the southpaw stance.
Oh, good shot. Yeah, that was right at the top of the head and disorientated him. And yeah, he doesn't like it one little bit. They're the difficult shots. The eye's a nightmare. He's been knocked down now. And he's being too brave for his own good here. Vasif Mamedov. Bradley Goldsmith can finish this fight whenever he wants.
Yeah, showing good patience here. Goldsmith picking his shots really well, not getting carried away, not taking any unnecessary risks. Good stuff here from Goldsmith.
Well, he's one thing, he's got bottle, hasn't he? This Mamedov.
Yeah.
They couldn't get his picture right, but they've got. We can see who he is now.
It was definitely, you know he's got a losing record, and I think some of those fights have definitely taken their toll on him, because you look at the picture, and he does look slightly different. Eyes bleeding badly here, Adam. I'm not sure how long this is going to continue. Big right hand, left hand, sorry, again there.
Yep, very accurate. Courageous from Mamedov. But either the referee or his corner are going to have to look very closely now. He's still bouncing on his feet. He wants to carry on. He wants to fight. And he's throwing up. He might get himself thrown out here.
Yes, it's bad. That cut's bad. It's bleeding bad as well.
Do you know what, Spencer? We've had a bit of everything tonight.
Yeah, we certainly have. It's been a great entertainment, hasn't it? All the fights have been brilliant. You know, right down to this last one now. Bradley Goldsmith doing a great job, just slowly, systematically breaking Mamedov down. Mamedov.
Oh, good shot. Body shot was good. Yep, this is nice here from Goldsmith, going through his repertoire, looking the part in fight number 10.
Yeah, just turning the screw now, Goldsmith, isn't he? He can sense the end is near. He's taken no silly, unnecessary risks, but it's been a workman-like performance so far from Goldsmith. Brilliant work. Mamedov complains again.
An absolute bruiser. He knows it as well. He felt it, Goldsmith, as it landed, and he's done well to get to his feet, but the referee could just save him for another day. There's blood on his shorts. He doesn't want to go quietly here, Mamedov. That was a super shot from Goldsmith, and he's just gonna have another one. The corner, are they gonna do the right thing here?
Surely they've got to pull this guy out. He's not going to win the contest. He's in desperate trouble. The eye's bleeding, and the cut is bleeding into the eye as well, which affects the vision.
Yeah, they pulled him out. Quite right. Bradley Goldsmith wins. He doesn't know yet, but he's going to be told right now. 10 out of 10. Very, very polished. And he's a happy man. And he's a fighter to watch out for in this middleweight division. Well, we couldn't learn and didn't learn anything more about Bradley Goldsmith tonight, really, against Vasif Mamedov, apart from the fact that he's popular and he's calm.
Yeah, do you know what, Adam? I like the composure. The way he was there, the clash of heads, you know, a little drama there in the first round. Mamedov come off worse off. You saw the blood. That normally, you know, gets you revved up. You go for it, you try to end the contest. He didn't do that. He took his time, showed his composure. You know, they've got a great gym up there in Sheffield, you know, the Eagles, and they know their game inside out. They know, and they play on the mindset, controlling the mindset of fighters. And yeah, we saw that with Goldsmith. He just kept it nice and calm, slowly broke his opponent down, and the end was the end. Yeah, brilliant performance, well done. Well done.
That's Al Siesta. This was Vasif Mamedov, courageous man. Came up from Southampton, gave it a go. Bradley Goldsmith too good, too slick, and I wonder how far this story can go. The ticket seller from Coventry, based in Sheffield with Dominic Ingle. Happy families, happy teammates and training team as well. He's into double figures. It's 10-0 and he's doing his hair as well, like that, like the cheek of Bradley Goldsmith. And I think 700 tickets as well.
That's insane. He's absolutely insane. Very popular, likeable guy, and he's very entertaining as well.
For a 6-rounder.
Yeah, but you know what, Adam? He's got that aura about him. You don't know what it is. You don't try and put your finger on it, but you know when he's in the room, the kid comes in. It was a great entrance. The performance was brilliant as well. And yeah, he's got that likeable X factor. That's important.
Well, the wait for the announcement's taking almost as long as the fight itself, here, Spencer.
Yeah, a little bit crazy why it's taking as long. It's actually taking longer than the fight itself, but I don't know actually why they're doing this.
And gentlemen,
Here we go.
Your referee, Chris Eubank, accepts the retirement of the Mamedov corner at the end of round number 2. Therefore, your winner by TKO from Coventry, Bradley Goldsmith.
Well, if there's a party in Edmonton, there could be one in Coventry as well. Another win on the rise to the top for Bradley Goldsmith. Just going to pose for a few more photos.
Well, yeah.
I like him. Southpaw, cool, calm. Who does he remind you of?
Yeah, he's very, very good. I like him as well. God, who's he remind you of?
I was thinking something like an Andy Lee, maybe. Someone cool, intelligent, thinks about what he does.
Yeah, I like him. I like him a lot. It's very, very good.
Well, Bradley, you said you wanted a show-stopping performance. It was certainly a statement. Is that what you had in mind?
First of all, did everyone enjoy that? One more time, did everyone enjoy that? If they're happy, I'm happy, man. I can't ask for more than that, you know.
Indeed, it was certainly entertaining. Let me talk to you about a little bit of the fight itself, that cut early on. How did that spur you on? What was going through your mind when you saw that happening?
Well, as you know, as soon as obviously he realised it was cut, he knows he's got nothing to lose, even more so. So I knew he was going to come out in the second, swinging a bit more, and you know, a bit tighter on the defence, and eventually got him out of there.
It was a mature performance. Many fighters would have sped up the pace. You seem to keep your composure. What was the game plan at that point?
I would have obviously ideally liked to get him out within the round, or at least go into the third and finish him properly. But I'm happy with the performance of, you know, how short it was, and another one done.
And we know you're training in the famous Ingle Gym. I believe you've got some pretty big ambitions there. Tell us about those.
Just stick to the plan that Don provides, and I'm only destined for great things.
Indeed. Well, you moved to 10-0 tonight, so great things are certainly to come. Any title fights in your mind? What are the plans, the next steps?
I want to be out, you know, as soon as I can, really. A couple of little niggles that I need to address, but, you know, I'd love to get at least 3 or 4 more fights in this year. And as I said in the lead up to this, if I can get some silverware around my waist by the end of 2024, then that's the plan.
Any particular silverware you're targeting?
Anything that's available.
Okay, let's talk about this crowd. 700 tickets or more. How does it feel to be so popular at this stage in your career? What do you have to say to these fans?
As much as it means to me, I think it personally means more to every single person here, you know. It's what's the time? It's probably gone 11 o'clock. I thought I'd be on much earlier. Everyone stayed out to, you know, to watch me perform, and that's what I did tonight. So I'm very happy, man. Very, very happy.
Indeed. Well, Izzy, Azif, your promoter here, I mean, you've got to be proud of this mature performance. What do you think of the next steps? Because he wants to join the legacies that have come through the Ingle Gym.
Listen, Bradley Goldsmith needs to bring belts back to Coventry. You guys need to see the 10-rounder, and I'm committing him in front of you all. We'll make that happen on the GBM platform. What a great kid. He did over 750 tickets at the end. Listen, he could have gone on and on and on. And you lot deserve a title, and that a title will bring for you guys as well.
Indeed. Well, with this many fans, that is certainly something we want to see. I want to ask you about the night overall. A big crowd here at the Sky Dome Coventry Arena. Hardly an empty seat in the house. How happy are you with this overall night of boxing?
First of all, how much did you guys enjoy it? Tell me how you did. Now I'll tell you, it's all about me telling you. It's about the fans and you guys out there coming having a good night, the entertainment, the production, and then quality fights. We can go on every single fight with almost touch and go. We had a couple of early stoppages with the cruisers, but listen, what a night of boxing. So proud of the performance. And personally, I'd say thank you very much to Coventry. You made yourself proud, and you made Bradley Goldsmith, who should be so proud of having such a great fan base here. But to sum the night up, Midlands and the Coventry and the Birmingham region is always somewhere where we want to put shows on, and I can see this being a future for GBM, put regular shows on, regular champions, and bringing belts back to the Midlands.
Okay, well, it's certainly been a fantastic evening here. Few visions to share with us for GBM Boxing, because we know you're putting on some great events. Give us an insight. It's been a big bang already, the start of this first 2 years for GBM. What's coming next?
Listen, we want to come back to the Midlands. You know, if Bradley's ready, Bradley will deliver that title for you. I promise you, we'll get that for you. You get ready, and we'll come back here. We're going to London in May. We're going to Leeds in June. We're going to Manchester, Newcastle. We're going to travel up and down the country and put our shows on, get fighters up and down the country. We're starting to sign a group of fighters that we believe can go right to the top. And this is why you see us delivering shows up and down the country. I believe we put as good a show on as anybody in the country. And listen, we've only been going for 2 years, so we're relatively new in this game. And I'm just proud of the KHALID and proud of the team, because I say it in most interviews, it's a testament to our team how we deliver an event of such magnitude. And I'm just saying thank you to them, thank you for the fans, thank you for everybody watching now. And 2024 is going to be a massive, massive year for GBM.
Thank you so much, Izzy. We have certainly had a fantastic evening.
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
Where am I going? This video. Where am I going? Where's the little man? Yeah, go on.
Okay. Well, lads, we've had a little bit of everything tonight, haven't we? We've had 50-50s, we've had cuts, we've had draws. Spencer, let me start with you. Give me some of your highlights of the evening.
Do you know what? I think that the show overall was the highlight for me. You know, like you say, Joe, like we had a little bit of everything there, but what we did get in every single fight, it was entertaining and competitive. And I think that's what boxing's all about. You know, it's now about, you know, kids that are at the beginning of their careers, not trying to build their records, but, you know, willing to take the risk to move on to the next, you know, the next place. I mean, the surprise element for me in this whole show was River Wilson Benn boxing S.A. Smith, a guy that we'd never heard of. Don't know where you found him from, don't know how you found him, down in Cornwall, and he come and he was sort of tripping over his feet and he was doing that, but he was very effective, and it was a brilliant fight, and he give it everything, and you go, wow, like, you know, like, that is what it's all about, matchmaking at its best, because on paper you look at that and you go, hold on a minute, River Wilson Benn, he lost a split decision to the current European champion. You look down his record, the names he's got, Hamza Shiraz, etc., and you look at it and you go, and who's this kid? And it's an unbelievable fight. That was the surprise element for me, and that's what it's all about.
Indeed, we've seen some fantastic prospects. Adam, I'll ask you, you've come across the globe from one huge fight night to another. The atmosphere has been incredible. Tell me about your favourite fight of the evening. What has stood out for you?
Yeah, fantastic. It's been a brilliant sort of 24, 48 hours for me. I thoroughly enjoyed AJ's performance last night in Saudi, but I said to Izzy, I'm getting on that plane and I'm coming home. It's GBM Sports' second show I've worked on. The first one in Sheffield blew me away, and this is no different. It's great that he's gone out of the city of Sheffield and putting it on the road now. This is a terrific arena, the Coventry Sky Dome. Spencer and I remember in the early Sky days, fantastic fights here, great nights, and it's coming again. And I think if Izzy's going to take us down to London and all around the country, I think, you know, the train's really rolling now. And the reason is because there's young prospects, there's 50-50 fights, and, you know, there's crowd pleasers too. It's got, as you said at the beginning, a little bit of everything, or maybe more of something. I mean, Danny Quartermaine, for me, you know, I really like Danny because he's from Leamington and I was at uni just round the corner, and so there's a connection there with Edwin Cleary, and I've kept my eye on him for a while. He's a good talker and he's a really good fighter. And I'm glad that Izzy's picked him up because I wasn't sure what's going to happen to him, but he looked really good tonight under pressure. He came out with that relentless attitude. I love the way he moves. I love the way he thinks as well. I mean, like Spencer, I thought S.A. Smith was the guy I'm going to go home about and think that's the sort of effort that you come up and you try and take on in the away corner. There was 1 or 2 away wins tonight. That's what it's all about. It's just a great night for everybody, and I think the people that are leaving Izzy tonight are all happy, and that's what happened in Sheffield.
Izzy, we have to say congratulations to you. I know you've given us a little bit of insight. Any more specifics? When and where can we catch GBM next?
Next, we're gonna go back to South Yorkshire, and we're going to get another title on, another top prospect, Shaquille Thompson, somebody that I've been a massive fan of, you know, boxed on the Frank Warren shows, been on the Sky shows, and he's now he's close to signing a contract with GBM, and he's going to be our fighter. And that's the kind of way we're going. Nile Berry, Danny Quartermaine, Shaquille Thompson.
Nile Berry was good. He's a good fighter.
But
Fighter.
They're the kind of signings we want, Spencer. We want them signings. We want them fighters that we believe genuinely will step it up, like the fights. We want them to step it up, so we just don't want to get them along. These guys need to be pushed and tested, and like you said, this is the coming of Danny Quartermaine. He can go on now. This gives him an IBF ranking. I'm not sure what kind of ranking he'd get, but this gives him so.
Listen, when you get a bit of bling, doesn't matter what the title is. You go IBF European title, and you go, what is that? You go, that's something that people want. All of a sudden, then you're in demand, you're in command, you know, and that is important with someone like Danny Quartermaine, because he's one of those guys you go, I ain't fighting him unless I need to, because he's good. You know what I'm saying? So that is one of them, it'd be very difficult to match. That title gives him opportunity.
Yeah. What I like about titles like this, he's now in the driving seat. They'll want him, they'll want that ranking, but we're going to promote him, we're going to push him. And I'd love to come back here and defend it again, and then maybe go on the road and go for some of the titles. But
what's the plan? Is he back up to Yorkshire, then to London? What's the...
I just want that kind of model, Adam, where we're going around the country signing the best prospects that we can do. And so there's fighters out there. Listen, we're in talks right now with a couple of fighters who've got options between big TV channels and us. That's incredible, really. We've only been going 2 years, but that's genuine. That's the thing we want. We want to sign these fighters. So where you heard a lot, GBM's got great shows, great lights, great production. You're soon going to hear they've got some great crop of fighters as well, and that's what we're aiming for in 2024.
I'll be coming back here with some moon boots, by the way, if I come back here. I don't know about anyone else, but is anyone else's feet cold? We're on ice here. This is an ice rink. My toes are blue.
I came from
think they've
25
officially
degrees of
fallen
heat
off.
to this.
Jesus.
Well, listen, talking of bling, it's been an absolutely sparkling atmosphere here at the Sky Dome Coventry. Thank you for watching us on talkSPORT Digital. We will definitely see you very, very soon. Good night.